To today's live. Um, my name is Gadoni, and I welcome you to join me today. I will just be here for a while. I don't know how long, but let's see. I'll wait a few minutes to see if anybody joins me as I go live. Oh, hi, Cooking with Yang. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much. Please like and subscribe. Thank you. You have subscribed, but yeah, thank you. Please like the live. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well today, but I think this week has been pretty tough. Yeah, so that's actually why I'm coming here today. I'll just write something on the other phone here so that I can pin it. Yeah. I hope the volume is loud enough. Let me know if I need to add a bit more volume. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. Who else is here? Welcome. I can see we are two. Thank you so much for joining and welcome. Yeah. That's pinned. Anyway, how are you doing? Today, as you can see in the title, I want to talk about the chaos that we're experiencing in the world. And I think this week has really intensified with that chaos. So, yeah, what do you think about it? I can start by saying, like Kenya, there has been some demonstrations because of our young kids who are being terrorized by the police because of a young man who's just been murdered at the hands of the police, and so many other things that the young generation is not happy about. The other thing is, like what's happening in the States. There's a lot of demonstrations going on right now, and that chaos going on. I am really coming here just because I feel like it's so overwhelming, everything that's happening. And I just wanted to come and talk with people who maybe, like-minded people. Yeah, so thank you so much, everybody who's joining me. Yes, Cooking with Yan is asking if I'm married. Yes, I am. I've been married for many years, and I'm happily so. But thank you for asking. It's all right. You can ask anything, and I can choose what to answer. Yeah. So sorry, I'm also writing on my other phone here. So so this is what I'm talking about. And then on the other day, actually, was it like what, 3 days ago? There was this air crash in the air India. My heart goes to the families of the bereaved. It's just been a really tough week. So that is, I have actually not even been able to be very active on YouTube myself because, when these things happen, it affects you. Especially some of us really feel it even more, or maybe don't know how to not block it. So I think on Wednesday, I was really down. I was in bed, I think, almost the whole day. So yeah, and that is why I was like, okay, maybe I should come here on the live and talk about it, hear how people are dealing with these issues. Yeah, like for the people who are joining me, oh, for the people who are joining me, we're just talking about the pains that we are going through and the chaos that's going through the world today. Let me read your comments. Cooking with Young. Let me see. Oh, says I lost my husband 5 years ago. Now I'm in single life. Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I'm so sorry to hear that. It cannot be easy. I'm so sorry. I hope you find comfort with the loved ones and support. Please come and visit Indian country and Nagaland state, Kohima, Sata Kohima. Wow, thank you. I would love that. I would love to visit India because it's such a huge country and so much culture and food and good food. So yes, I would love to. I hope I can be able to afford to come there one day and also to come there for a long time and not just 1 week, just to be there for about 3 weeks or a month. So please kindly like the live if you are joining us now. Let me know how you are all doing. How is everything? How is life? Are you affected? How are you affected? Because everybody is affected. But how are you affected where you are on all that is going on? There's so much going on in there's so much going on in the Sudan also. There's so much going on in Congo right now. There's so much going on in Kenya right now. I am Kenyan. My prayers go to our young Gen Zs. You people are God sent. You people are the fighting generation of the Mau Mau spirit is with you. The Dankemadi spirit is with you. And we pray for you. And we appreciate what you're doing for our country. My heart goes out to the people in the States. So much is going on there. And I hope that that peace prevails, Thank you. Let me read the comments. Just a minute. I can see Bombo Javumbo. Hello, Bombo. Karibu. Welcome so much. I don't know if you know Swahili. I just said welcome in Swahili. You need some love. Oh, I do have love. But everybody needs love. And you say you're from Congo? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, you're from Congo. My love to you guys. Congo is in my heart. The powers that be carry on the country of Congo and the wonderful people of Congo. I'm really sorry about it, but Congo is a beautiful country and the richest country, maybe even in the world, but for sure the richest country in terms of minerals and culture and beauty in Africa. State is clean. What do you mean? I don't understand. I just know that there's a lot of riots going on right now in LA, and it's people being harassed by the police. And I haven't watched like a lot of the news because I am trying to avoid the news. So if someone knows a bit more, let me know. But I feel like there's a lot of violence carried up upon civilians. Yeah. Kodirov Shavkat, thank you so much for the love. And you're so welcome. Please like the live. And if you can subscribe, you're so welcome. Please subscribe. I would appreciate that. Bombo, you say you didn't hear that. What is it you didn't hear? Is it about the States or about Congo? Yeah, but it's true. I'm not saying about I'm not talking about the people of Congo. Congolese people are very hardworking and beautiful and very beautiful culture. But I see like how other states, countries from other countries come to like mine the diamonds in Congo. So that's what I mean. But I love the people of Congo. You know that. Oh, you said about the US. Okay, the States. I have just been watching the news. Like right now, they just announced that two, I think, members of Congress have been shot. One is critically in a critical situation, and the other one, I think, passed. So you see, just violence everywhere. So this is what the things that I feel like talking about today. How do we deal with this? And then also the Air India crash that happened 2 days ago. It's so painful, and it's so sad. And like I know, especially for the people and the families affected, it cannot be easy at all. But praying so much for love and peace among everybody and among the families of the bereaved. And I pray that the people who've passed away, that their spirits, they rest well. They rest in peace. Hi V without borders. Hi dear. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the live. Please like and subscribe to the channel and let me know how you are. Please let me know where you're watching me from and what time is it where you are. Bombo, I come from Kenya. I'm born and brought up in Kenya, but now I live in Denmark. I have lived here for so many years. Yeah, if you want to know, like here it's still summertime. So right now it's 8 p.m., but it looks really like broad daylight. Yeah, V Without Borders. Where are you from? I really like your channel's name. Yeah, but karibuni sana, that means welcome in Swahili. Let me hear how you're doing. How has the world situation this week affected you? And it's hard to speak about this, especially because I don't know. It's not even like I watch a lot of news because I'm trying to keep away from news because every time you turn on the TV, it's just sad news. Who is fighting? Who is killing who? Who is robbing who? So if I can just recap about what I feel like has happened this week and has really broken my heart is like the Air India crash, the demonstrations that have gone on in Nairobi, Kenya. Our young kids are really being brutally beaten, and some even are being murdered by the police. And I can see there's a lot of, oh yeah, and also the missiles that have been thrown in Iran. And of course, I know there's a lot of commotion in that area in terms of politics. But I mean, lives are being lost for no reason. So this is why my heart, and then the riots going on in the States and a lot of people being harassed and by the police. So this is why I feel like this week has been really heavy on my spirit. And I felt like I should come here so I can talk about and share with everybody and hear how you people are dealing with it. Yeah, let me read some. V Without Borders. You are in South Africa. Oh, welcome, sis. This is exactly the same time zone like Denmark because it's 8 p.m. as well here in Denmark. Bumbo, you have family in Denmark. You have family in Copenhagen and in Aalborg. That is so cool. I have actually never been to Aalborg, but I have been working in Copenhagen. You've been to Denmark a lot of times and a lot of racism there. I agree with you. The racism is there. I can't lie and I can't hide that. And it's also because I think it's not like open the racism. It's very covered, it's very subtle. Sometimes it's even in the jokes that someone is making a joke and they think it's okay to make this joke, but the joke hurts someone else. And maybe even people don't realize that, but I have experienced racism here. I can't lie. But I've also experienced kindness. So it's about protecting yourself and also knowing. Yeah, I understand. But Bombo, you say older people were rude to you. Wow, that is so sad. Where in Copenhagen? Were you in Copenhagen or in Aalborg? And were you having the same experience for both in both places? Oh my God, that you say you had someone give you a banana. Was that in Copenhagen or was that in Aalborg? Okay, yeah. It is in Aalborg. I'm so, so sorry about that experience. That is so sad. It's so primitive. So, oh, Paula, I have also experienced very much racism directly to me, and I don't like talking about it. But some of them was like, you get shaken a little bit, and all like, why did I deserve that? I didn't deserve that. I haven't said anything I haven't said anything or done anything. So it's people who have hate in their hearts, and there's not much you can do about them than maybe even pray for them. Maybe that's the only way. But at least for sure you have to protect yourself and protect your space. That's how I deal with it myself. I just realized that the person who's being racist to me has issues with themselves. It hasn't anything to do with me. It has everything to do with what they have experienced in their past. So, but I know it's easier said than done, but I just let it pass. No, let me see. What did we say? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. It is the same time zone here, Denmark and South Africa. Yes, thank you so much, V. Thank you so much for watching me. I'm the one who appreciates your presence here. You're spending your time watching with me. Please let me hear how you feel, how it is going in South Africa and everything. And I will also look for your YouTube channel when I'm done. I'll write it down and then I'll look for you. Bombo, I'm sorry to hear about that experience, about someone throwing a banana at you and said, "Eat this." And then you went to the police and they laughed. But Germany is better, also Sweden. Okay, I haven't lived in Germany or Sweden. I've only been there to visit. But I'm really sorry about. But I think also I have to also say most people in Denmark are kind. I have met so much kindness here. And also there's also a kind of way that people are a bit more reserved, especially compared to us people who come from, I guess, Africa, well, for sure Kenya. We are very open, but you find a lot of Danish people are very closed and reserved. So it's also something one has to get used to it. Yeah, oh yeah, Bombo. We have a very good Black community here, diaspora community. So I'm so happy to see there are 5 people watching. Welcome. I will make a short introduction. We are here actually just having a conversation with about life here in Denmark, and hopefully life in other countries where you are. But the main reason for getting on this live actually was to talk about chaos that is happening in the world. Especially this week, I feel like it has been really a bit much, too much for for us to handle. The spirit needs to, the spirit needs to get some good news or something nice to talk about. But I hope I can find people here who are like-minded and kind and compassionate. And yeah, and we wish the world some peace right now. You're right, Bombo. Let's pray together. Let's pray for peace in this world, because whatever happens in one place affects other places, affects everywhere else. So that's what it is. So I hope How is it, V Without Borders? How is it in South Africa? Do you feel, is there any racism there? Mira is online. Hi, Mira. Thank you so much for joining. No, this is open space for all of us. And it doesn't matter where one comes from and background and everything. We just, I think the only thing we should have in common, like hopefully we have in common is that to be empathetic to people, to what's going on around the world. And that is actually the main reason why that's why the main reason why I actually came live today, just to hopefully send some good vibes and some compassion out in the world, because there's so much going on that also, I feel like a lot of negativity is going on, a lot of chaos is going on. So I think we should also, the people who wish positivity like you, Mira, I think we should also speak out, because you never know, maybe your voice can calm one person, just one person, and that would be enough. So a big warm welcome to you, Mira, and so nice to see you here. Thank you so much. Please let me know where you're writing me from, where you're watching this from. That would be lovely. Um, yeah, V, that's great to see. I know it's I guess there's not so much. There's no racism in no, okay, there's not much racism in South Africa. That's good to know. Yeah, what is going on in France, Bombo? I haven't watched that, but I pray for your family that they're well. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. I haven't seen what's going on in France. Yeah. Mira is online. Where are you writing from? Where are you watching from? Oh my goodness. Imagine I didn't even see Bombo. I haven't seen this about France. I will go and look, but I am really trying to avoid watching news now, because I feel like this week has just been overwhelming with bad news. But how do we deal with it? How do you deal with when you're met with this kind of meanness or this chaos that is going on? Does it affect you? Um, how does it affect you, and how do you deal with it? For me, sometimes it can really be tough, like when I hear about this airline that crashed in India. My spirit was just so low, and I really want to, I couldn't even go for my normal walk, and I usually go for a walk about every day. I really was just like in my room praying just wanting to pray for everybody and also for myself. Um, and then I saw the demonstrations that were going on in Nairobi. Our young kids were being beaten by the police. Gen Z, who are so brave, were being beaten by the police, and it's so sad. And then, and then the missiles that are being dropped in Iran, it just lives are being lost, and why, and for what, and who stands to gain? Yeah. So how do you guys deal with these kind of situations? Oh, Mira is online, says, "Oh, thank you. Hope you're doing great today." Yes, thank you. I'm doing really nice, so well today, and actually being here and talking about it has actually helped me, because I've been thinking, should I come online and talk about this, because it's been heavy on my heart, and I had been thinking of doing it like yesterday and the day before, and I didn't do it, but I can feel it's still hanging on. So I decided to come today, and I can already feel like it's really helping. It's just really helping. Bumbo Javumbo, community with my Africa brothers, share, talk, and agree. Oh, of course, of course. Let's all unite, Yeah. Joseph Kasui, hello, how are you? Welcome. Joseph Kasui, is your name from East Africa or Congo, or am I very wrong? Please let me know. Sounds very East African. So welcome here. So welcome. Karibu sana. Please like the live, and if you haven't been part of my subscribers, please subscribe. This would be great. Thank you so much. I think the name sounds very African. Yeah, but so karibuni sana. If how is it going in your own country, Bombo? How is it going in the Congo? Are you living in the Congo now? Let me hear how it's going there. How is it to be for the young people, for example, for the Gen Zs? Because I know, like, I am Kenyan, and our Gen Zs are very active and very political. They are very active in the politics of what's going on, and more power to them. But they're not sitting. They're not going receiving bad treatment, sitting down from the police. Or from the governments. They're standing against them. Oh, Bombo, you are in Germany in München. Aha. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Enjoy the motherland when you go in the summer. Enjoy Congo. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, let me hear from you what your thoughts are about the topic we are talking about. For me, I feel like every time I'm confronted with anything that is heavy on my heart, I feel like I am I need to pray, and I need to, be alone and walk, maybe take a long walk, reflect. I also just want to spend, I don't know if it works, but I feel like I just need to wish the world well, wish the people who are suffering, I wish them compassion. For me, my most favorite word is compassion. If you see my videos, I always end up with saying, please spread love and compassion to everybody, to the world, to yourself. I think it's also very important to spread love and to show yourself love and to show yourself compassion, because we all need that. Joseph Kasui, what do you mean A is Angola? Are you from Angola? Or did you mean Africa? And where are you watching from? And what time is it there where you are? Thank you so much, everybody. And if any of you have YouTube channels and you would like me to follow, feel free to go, and you can just leave a comment in one of my videos and tell me, and then I will definitely look up your channel and I will follow you. So yeah, thank you. So yeah, how do you guys deal with love and with the chaos in the world? Do you look at it from the place of love, or how do you deal with it? Are you dealing with it? Do you feel anger? How do you deal with that anger if it's what you feel? So let me hear from you. And yeah. And I'm wearing a Kenyan flag today in my earrings, it's a Kenyan flag, to pay homage to my Kenyans who are fighting, and also who have been terrorized by police. Bombo, you don't think about all these chaos? Okay, maybe you have a way of shielding your space from all that negativity. I think that is really nice. It's a nice way of survival mechanism, I think, because there are some of us who just, like, for me, I really feel it. So I have to actually actively remove myself from all that negativity, because if it's too much, yeah. Oh, you, oh my God, I love that. You say you donate money and pray. Wow. That's amazing. You are actually making an action, taking action. That is amazing. Mira is online, says, I just came across a live and I just want to sit and listen. I feel like we all need that sometimes. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you, Mira. Is online. Thank you so much. Yeah, what is there anything that you guys would like me to talk about? Or should I just think of something and talk about it? I can talk about the life in Denmark. I can talk about, family, work life in Denmark, even growing my YouTube channel or trying to start YouTube. I can talk about all those things. So feel free to let me know. Yeah. But right now, maybe I can talk about, yeah, how to survive in Denmark. Yeah, how to survive in Denmark. Hi, thank you so much for joining me. Who someone else has joined. You're so welcome. So, thank you, Mira is online. Okay, I will just talk. I mean, I feel like I'm in a good place. I think I was so quiet yesterday and the day before. So I just today I'm ready to spit it all out. And like how I even started this channel is because I think that I can share that. I started this channel because I never thought of myself as someone who actually should be on, like, goes on lives or does YouTube. Actually should be in front of a screen. I never had that interest to be in front of a screen. And then because I'm a writer, I write stories, I write books, I write plays. So I have always wanted to. I love writing, and that means mostly most writers I know, they actually like being behind the scene. So last year in July, I have actually made a video about this. It's my very, very first video. I was very nervous to be on screen, but I made it a video saying how I got into YouTube. So anyway, last year in July, we were having like a summer holiday, and here in Denmark we go like you can rent a week in a summer house. We call it a summer house. So we just rented a small house, in me and my family, in the western side of Denmark, quite like 3 hours drive from my home. And then I usually like to wake up in the morning and reflect. Oh, Mira is online. You right. Yeah, okay, I'll answer your question in a minute. So I woke up and I like to reflect in the morning before everybody's awake. I take my cup of coffee and I just sit and watch the birds. I love the sound of birds in the morning. Or just watch the light, especially here in Denmark, because it's not always you're guaranteed to have beautiful sky. Mostly it's cloudy. So I wake up there early, and I'm sitting down with my cup of coffee and I'm taking it easy, and I have a notebook. So I have a note. I almost always have a pen and a notebook next to me. And then I start writing. What if my dreams are possible? My age is 45 years old, and I feel like I'm in a place in my life where I'm thinking, what do I want to do with my life? So that's where I was last year. So I had written 100 things I want to achieve or be or do or have, just random thoughts. And I tell you, it's really hard to write that. And because I got to number 10, I'm like, oh, what more do I need? What more do I want to be? And it just ended up being like, I want to be a good mother. Oh, I want to be a good writer. Oh, I want to and then you can say something I want to have is like, I want to have published a book by the end of the year, something like that. It's like my dreams and my desires. So I I wrote those down, and the heading was like, "What if my dreams are possible?" And that was that day. Then the next day, I woke up, took my coffee, went to the same seat outside, like a bench. Everybody's quiet and everybody's sleeping. And I have my notebook again, and then it just like the question that what if my dreams are possible? I just noticed it from yesterday, and it kept bugging me, and it kept bugging me. And then at some point, I was like, in my head, so crazy. It's even so crazy when I talk about it. In my head, I could just hear words: YouTube, compassion, YouTube, compassion. And that went on and on, like in that arrangement, YouTube, compassion. And it was just ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. Eh, oh, thank you. It was just that was ringing in my head until and then I looked down on my notebook and saw what if your dreams are possible. And then it just, when I connected with that, it stopped, the words stopped ringing in my head. And then to me, I believe in stuff like this. I'm like, that must be a sign. So I should look into YouTube. But I never thought of myself to be on screen or to be in front of a camera. And then I'm thinking, what about compassion? Um, how does that relate with YouTube? How can I even connect those two? And to be honest, I still haven't figured it out, besides thinking that everything I'm gonna do with my YouTube channel, I have to come from a place of compassion. And for me, the word compassion has been the guiding light. I think all my life, but also especially on this channel. But it's so hard. In fact, I had to go like on YouTube when I'm researching, and this happened in July last year, and I only started recording. I hit record the first day on 1st of May. So it's almost like 8 months I took thinking, researching, being in doubt. And then at some point I had to turn on my phone and face the fear. So that's how it all came about. I never thought of myself as I'm gonna be a YouTuber. And here I am. Oh my God, even to say the name YouTuber and connected to myself. Yeah. So let me look through the comments. Okay. Bombo, you say what's happening in Kenya right now? I'll let you know about what's happening in Kenya. Bombo says, I have a bad experience in Denmark, but was on a train station in Aalborg and they were drunk. Think they were football fans, and the people threw me a banana and made. Oh no, that's so mean. That's so mean. I'm so sorry. I haven't experienced that, but I believe that must have happened also to you. I'm sure it can happen. Mira is online. You say, oh, you write. That's very lovely. I'm such a kind of writer too. Mira is online. I would actually challenge you. I would actually dare you to not call yourself sort of kinda a writer, to actually call yourself a writer. Because even if you've written one story, you've written a full book, even if no one has ever read it besides yourself, imagine you're a writer. Imagine you're a writer. And the things that you tell yourself, you say to yourself, it's what you become. But I'm talking out of experience, because I had, that I think is imposter syndrome. You don't want to, you're afraid people will think, oh, wow, I'm calling myself a writer. But I was like, I've always loved writing. I've written since I was a kid. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my mom would buy for us some notebooks. In Kenya, we used to call them exercise books. Let me show you, like something like this. And then she would cut them into two. So I'd have two books. And I will wake up early in the morning and write a story. Maybe stories I've heard told to me by my aunties, or just stories I made up in my head. But I would write and write and write. And in Kenya, people never, by the time I was growing up, I grew up in the 90s. people were not thinking, oh, I'll make a career out of writing. No, you write because that's a hobby and a talent, but you can't make a living out of it. Only like very few people we knew were making money out of who are writers. And maybe if you're a writer, then you become a journalist. And then maybe you can write your stories on the side. But I have always wanted writing, to learn how to write or to be a writer. So in fact, I remember I would even like apply for courses, long distance courses. They were advertised in Kenyan newspapers um, about learning to go into a writing school. And I sent them letters to those universities. I never heard from them. I think they were Cambridge or something. So I continued writing in my computer. I never showed anybody. And then I moved to Denmark in 2008. And I think that separation from my family and from my loved ones, that loneliness kind of kicked in. And the only way to survive out of that was to write, just to write my thoughts out, even just write my diary. I remember I got a job, like a part-time job, by the, what is it? A museum, a local museum where I live. And near the museum, there's like a lake. So after I finished my work in the afternoon, I'll just go sit with my notebook and start writing. Write. So, but I think I started calling myself a writer, like introducing myself as a writer maybe 2 years ago. Because I was like, you know what? I'm going to own this. It's a talent I have been given, and it's a passion that I have. And I've actually written some books now and published, and have written a play, although no one besides me and my husband have seen it. So that was my little rant, to encourage you to call yourself a writer. Please let me know what you write about. If and where I can find your writing, that would be amazing. I would love that. Oh my God, you just made my day. Just even me talking about writing just makes my day. Bombo, you say, oh, okay, this is in relation to the racist attack that you experienced in Olbo. Then you say, oh, but I forgive them for their unawareness and pray for their souls and hope God bless them. Oh, that's so noble. That's so beautiful. And I think you have to be on another level of awareness yourself, and to be able to think like that, to be able to extend love and compassion to someone who is not kind to you. That takes a lot of love and self-awareness. I salute you for that, because this is what I think I would want to achieve, to be able to live my life like that on a normal basis. But I aspire to do that, and I practice it all the time. And just to realize also that it has whatever meanness and kindness that you meet, it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with the person who is showing this to you. Yeah, and that is their ignorance. But it still hurts. We can't ignore the fact that it hurts. But I salute you for taking that approach. V without borders, you say, but I like style. My style on my videos. YouTube is for you. Thank you. Thank you so much. V without borders, let me tell you, being a YouTuber is not easy. I guess you know that. And sometimes you're like, what do I talk about? And just thinking the whole process of editing. Like I learned I have to script, getting the idea, scripting, filming it, editing it, finding a good thumbnail, finding a description, finding a title, and daring throwing it out in the world. But so sometimes it's really hard to even get ideas, because for me, if I am talking about something, I really have to I have to feel it. so it's not easy for me to just jump on trends, although I have to do this because someone said that trends are helpful, excuse me, are helpful if you want to grow your YouTube, because then a lot of people will be able to access it. But like this video you're referring to, YouTube is for you. That was, it felt like an inspiration. I was very inspired. It's just an idea that came. I was just sitting down and suddenly that idea came and the words just were flowing in themselves. um there's like actually two parts. One is with generations, different generations, and then the other one is about just normal, like our own different differences, our different individual selves. Just to, but I think it's mostly when I made that, it was like mostly talking to myself 8 months ago, when I was in doubt, when I was um unsure that I belong to YouTube. And I remember watching some YouTubers who were like, especially at your age, like my age, that this voice also needs to be heard to also balance. Um, so thank you so much for the compliment. Thank you. I'm gonna do a few more of these. This week I haven't been able to do any of like this sitting down and recording yourself kind of videos. Let me read the next comment. Mira is online. Your home looks very peaceful. Very good for getting that writing just going. That's that book gonna be great. Thank you so much. Mira is online. I love this little room. It's like an extra room that we use if you want to have to be alone, or if you want to write, or if you want to do like what I'm doing right now. And thank you. I'm happy that you think it looks peaceful. It is actually peaceful. The book that I'm writing, I started a book last November. I had a week's break and I started writing, and then I didn't take a break. Then life happened, and November, December is so busy, so I dropped out of that one. And then yeah, I will pick it up. I'm praying to pick it up because I need to finish that story. But I'm also in the process of writing like a theater play, which have become my biggest interest now. Hi Tavo, how are you? Nice to see you. Welcome to the live. I remember you were here as well last week. Last Sunday I was online and I think I saw you. Welcome back, Tavo. Thank you for the hearts, V without borders. Mira is online. I'm happy that I inspired you. That means a lot to me. And I really hope that you keep writing. And one day I want to read what you write, if it's okay with you. Wow, amazing. Thank you, V. Itabo, what a beautiful experience. Thank you. I didn't know which one you found me talking about. Mira is online. It hurts that people can be really mean and prejudiced of people just because of their origin. But forgiveness is very mature that those people lack. At Bombo, you win in life, not them. Amen to that. That is so true. Bombo, you say you love nyama choma and ugali. You know Kenyans. That's like our meal in Kenya. Nyama choma is a roasted goat, and ugali is like a thick, we call it maize flour, corn flour cake, but it's not a cake because it's not sweet. It's just maize flour and water. You mix it like this, and then it just becomes thick, and then we just eat with our hands like this. And then you mix with some spinach or some minced meat or something, some meat. That's what we do. Thank you, Bombo, for appreciating our culture. Tavo, Thank you. I do remember your comment. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Tavo. I'm referring to the point, the sentence you've written. You've said it before. I've said it before, but I'm really impressed with your speaking style. It feels very comforting and soothing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Tavo. Joseph Kasui, hello. Welcome back, Joseph. Nice to see you here. Thank you, Joseph. Tavo was referring to the experience when the ideas and the words flow. You know, I know that is that's an amazing feeling. And now what I learned is actually to, even in the middle of the night, sometimes I would wake up and then I'm hearing, seeing these words, and it sounds so good in my ear. And I'm telling myself, I'll remember this tomorrow. And then I wake up in the morning and it was not a dream, it is real. It was happening and I was awake. Then I wake up and I've forgotten everything. So now I have a notebook by my bedside. And if those ideas come the way they flow, I'm going to write them down. But that is the part I love, especially about being creative, about writing. That's the best part. Are you a writer as well, Tavo? Um, Thank you so much, everybody who's joining. Please remember to like the live and please subscribe if you haven't. And I'm so happy to see you guys here. I'm happy to see you here. Tavo, where are you watching from? Was it India? If I'm wrong, please forgive me. You love books. Yeah, I know. I can see that. I can sense that. Me too. I love reading. That's one of my favorite things to do. Reading and taking walks, long walks. But I love spending time also alone. I think it grounds me. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Bombo, for reminding me. Tavo, I came in here, let me go back to at least a little bit of introduction. When I started, even the topic of the Guatemala. Aha, of course I know Guatemala. I haven't been there, but of course I know about Guatemala. Welcome so much. Nice to see you. Thank you so much. And thank you for the person sending love hearts. Just warms my heart. So let me go back and recap why I started this, because Bombo has reminded me that I had promised to speak about what's happening in Kenya. I come from Kenya, but I've lived here for about 15 years now, here in Denmark. So I started this live because I felt like there has been so much chaos in the world, especially this week. I mean, there's chaos in the world generally, especially this period. And it's always been there, but it feels very intensified this week because so much has happened. The air crash in India, may they rest in peace, and I pray that their families find comfort. There's rioting and demonstrations going on in the States, in the USA, and I feel like there's a lot of police, you know, violence going on there. There's the missile that has been thrown in Iran. There's, of course, there's what we all know, what's been happening in Gaza. There's what's happening in Sudan. There's what has been happening a lot of places in the world. I hope, oh my God, with V Without Borders also. I've seen in the news there has been, was it flooding? And several people, actually many people died in South Africa. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Again, that also. And then in Nairobi, Kenya, where our family or my family is, there's a lot of demonstrations going on. Young people are demonstrating in the streets because of many things. They are unhappy with the government of the day. But this was sparked by a young person who just talked his opinion. And there is freedom of speech in Kenya and freedom of expression. And Kenyans are very much aware of their rights. So this person wrote something and he criticized, I think, the deputy inspector of the police. And he was collected from his home by, and I have to call his name, Patrick Ojwang. I pray that you rest in peace, because he was collected at home. The police took him from their hometown in Kenya, in the western part of Kenya, Kisumu, drove for 500 kilometers to Nairobi, and he was tortured and murdered under the protection of the police, supposedly protection of police. And his crime was criticizing a person who is a high-ranking official. And then our dear young Gen Zs are on the streets now. And they're the bravest generation we have seen in Kenya since the generation that fought for our independence. And they risk their lives. They are confronted by police with tear gas, and they're still in the streets fighting for the rights of everybody. So this week has just really been really hard, I think, for me personally, and I think for a lot of people. But I have felt that those energies and that chaos so much in my heart. My heart has just been very heavy. And on Wednesday, I really couldn't do much. Then yesterday, and I keep telling myself, maybe I should come on YouTube and talk about this and find out how do people deal with this? How do other people like experience it like this? Like how I'm feeling, like heavy-heartedness. And how do you deal with that? And my point of departure, my place to run to is always show love, wish compassion, wish for peace. Like, talk about something positive, read something positive, because there's so much negativity going on, as Mira is online said. There's so much negativity going on. So I am asking all of you, if you guys have felt like that, how have you dealt with it this week or any other time? How have you dealt with that? How are you able to get out of that heavy-heartedness? So for me, it's like wishing good vibes. Like, it sounds very shallow to say good vibes. It's not about that. It's wishing compassion, in fact. Wishing love to the world. And I don't know if wishing helps. And I think that is also the thing when you're so far away. For me, especially like now, when you're far away from your home. In this case, I'm thinking about Kenya. Somehow you feel quite helpless. I can't go to the streets to demonstrate with my fellow Kenyans. And I think that feeling of helplessness is what hurts a lot. But then again, I see Bombo had a very good point, how he deals with it. One of the person watching here, Bombo Javumbo, says that you support with money and support with prayers. So that is how I ended up coming on the live today. Yeah. But Bombo, you say a lot of chaos in Congo, also conflicts, but you learn to live in it and with it. Yeah, that's true. A lot of stuff has been put upon Congolese people and the nation of Congo, which is truly unfair. Then V Without Borders, you say that's true. I believe it's the question on the flooding. I think I saw 80 something people were affected or died. That is really, that's so sad. So sad. Bombo, you haven't heard about this person? Okay. If you go, I think even on YouTube, just Google, I'm going to write it with my other page. He's called Albert Ojwang. And I know there are some Kenyans also, there's also something about us Kenyans, we are very good at supporting each other. There's that spirit of contributing cash money to help people. So there's already one, I think a big comedian or a big artist in Kenya who has actually started raising money for the family of this young man. I'll put a note on that, Bombo, with my other channel, with my other name. It's a private one. Albert. Let me write it down now. Albert Ojwang. We Without Borders. It says storms, snow, and floods. People lost their lives, but now better. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, it is winter in South Africa. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Bombo, you say, but you do a lot with positivity and make people aware here. That's important. Yes, that's the only way we can do that. Just Janice is here. Just Janice, how are you? And welcome. Nice to see you on my live. So nice to see you. Please remember to like and let me know how you're doing. What time is it? At home, where you are? Just Janice. Are you from Kenya? I'm thinking, I think I was sure you are. Let me know. Karibu sana. If you're Kenyan, you know what I mean. Welcome. So yeah, that is so that's one of the things I talked about. And is there anything else we can address? Otherwise, I'll continue just rambling and talking about my stories because I have nothing else to talk about. So yeah, so what else can I talk about? Let me talk about time. This is also one of the videos I've recorded about compassion, actually. And it's a very, very small example. But nonetheless, an example. So what happened was, yeah, Joe Bombo, I can see found him. Yes, he was murdered. They've done post-mortem and it has shown that he was murdered in police custody. It's very sad. So anyway, what was I talking about what was I talking about? An experience I had about compassion. You know, that's my favorite word. Anyway, it was, yeah. And then this is actually the background of this story is because one of the things I wrote in that list, it was, let me be, this line I always lose this line. Julia K.E., thank you so much for being here. That's also my Kenyan sister. Thank you so much, Julia. Karibu sana. So I was talking about a story, my encounter with compassion. And it came from a line I had written. Earlier, I had talked about like a list I had made of 100 things I want to be, do, and have. And one of the things I want to be, my friends are showing up. Hi, Glory. Welcome, dear. Bombo, you say, I pray for his family. Very touching. Thank you for making me aware of this. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for taking interest in it. And please help in any way you can. So today we are talking about many things, but right now I'm talking about an experience I had where I felt compassion, and maybe if people have seen some of my channel, some videos in my channel, you have seen this one. But it came from the place where in my list of the things I wanted to be, do, and have, it was Glory, you're not late. I just been talking here for maybe half an hour. It was the thing I wrote was like, let me be the answered prayer to kindness to someone else. Yes, that's how it is. Let me be someone else's answered prayer to kindness. Let me be, then you can put any word you want. Let me be someone else's answered prayer to compassion. So, this is something I've written in my notebook, and this is something I aspire to do. I pray to be able to be someone else's answered prayer. If someone is in need, then I will be there to be that prayer, to show up for that person. And so this is now something that was happening to me. Someone who showed me compassion. And it's a very simple story. My child had a birthday, and I bought him a gift certificate for a bookstore for a book he was really hoping to have, because the book was not in the store. So you can buy a gift certificate, and then the bookstore said, oh, it will be here on Thursday, next week on Thursday. And I'm like, okay, Finn, we'll come and buy it on Thursday. And then on Thursday came, and I arranged with my child, like, okay, let's meet at the bookstore and buy that book. Remember to come with a gift certificate, because it has the exact amount of the money of that book. So it will just be exchanging the gift certificate and being given back the book. So and then my child calls me and says, oh, I lost the gift certificate. And I was like, well, don't worry, I still have the receipt, and I'll call the bookstore and hear, like, not lost, but misplaced it. And he wasn't somewhere moving and doesn't know where it is. So he was like, so I called the bookstore, and the bookstore was like, we cannot. A gift certificate is an equivalent of cash. It's like you're carrying cash money, and if you misplace that cash money, someone can come and take it and buy something with it. So we cannot help you. And I was so discouraged, because, especially when it's something to do with your children, you feel like, oh my God, I can't even be able to help. So I told my child, don't worry, I'll pass by the bookstore. You don't have to come. And he was also not feeling so well. So it was like double bad things happening. So I was like, don't worry, I'll pass by the bookstore, and I'll ask them, I'll plead with them. And I went to the bookstore, and they said, no, we can't do anything about it. And oh my God, I felt so bad. I said, can you not go to the back end? I have the receipt. Go back to the back end of the computer and see it was bought here. Maybe cancel it from there. They said, no, we can't. So I was like, okay, what can I do? But then I was just standing there. And then the lady at the cashier, she came and she said, you know what? Then give me that receipt. Let me go look. Maybe something can happen. And I was just sitting there, standing and feeling sad, mostly sad, upset. And like how sometimes I'm learning how to listen to my mind and feel my feelings. So I was standing there, and I'm listening. I'm seeing how my thought process was working. In retrospect now, I can see how my thought process was working, because I started being sad. At first, I was angry that they cannot do this because I have bought it and they can see approve I have bought this gift certificate. Then I became sad that I couldn't help my child. Then at some point, I was like, you know what? Forgive them and let go. And I told myself, I remember saying to myself, I pray that the person who goes and finds this gift certificate somewhere in the street or wherever comes to this store and buys a nice book, and they enjoy the book. And then I realized in that moment, it's like I let go. And I let God. And then the lady just came back. It was like it felt like she was gone for half an hour, but she was gone for like 5 minutes. She just came back. As soon as I had that thought, like, let go, bless the person who receives it, finds it on the street, bless that person, let them enjoy the book. When I got to that point in my mind, imagine this lady just came back. She was like, you know what? We can figure it out. We will cancel it at the back end. And you can buy the book. I mean, I told you guys, it wasn't a big story, and if he has compassion, then you're thinking maybe someone was incomplete. But, it's my feeling. It's how the emotions I had. I was feeling so sad. So that feeling is, legitimate. And I'm telling you, at that counter, I started crying. I was like, this lady showed me kindness. This lady showed me compassion, and she didn't even have to. Maybe it's the policy of the bookstore. Maybe she had to talk to the big boss. I don't know. I was just like, this person showed me love and kindness and compassion when she didn't even have to. And that like it trickles down to me and then to my child, because then I was also able to give my child a book, especially when he wasn't feeling so good. So that was one of my examples of someone showing me kindness and compassion when I completely didn't expect it. So yeah, oh my goodness, some friends are here. Bombo, I will thank you, Bombo. Tidy Twins mom, hello, welcome, Tidy Twins mom. Tavo, oh my God, why do you do this? Then Glory is saying, oh my God, it's really good to listen. Yeah, it's good to listen to your instinct, because according to me, your instinct is the voice of God. It's either God warning you or alerting you, or and like the biggest ideas and the biggest things, they came because people actually listen to their instincts. But we live in a world where, I don't know, there's just so much noise going on. There's so much, oh Tavo, thank you. There's so much noise going on that we don't concentrate on what's going on in here, in our instincts, in our gut. And I think back in the old days, people listened so much to their gut because their lives were not safe. I mean, if like during the caveman time, if you're living in the forest and the caves, you have to follow your instincts because you are exposed to so much danger. And people used to do that to survive. So listening to your gut is a way of helping you survive. And nowadays it's not because our gut is telling me there's a lion coming there, but they can alert you, or your gut can alert you if some danger is coming, or can also alert you when something beautiful is happening, or when it's probably only you who can be able to do that kind of thing. So that's why I believe it's so important to listen to your gut. It's really the voice of God. And I feel also, because sometimes maybe you're the one who gets that thought and not other people. And I think it's because you're the best person to implement that thing. You're chosen so that you can be able to implement that thing. And I find that if you follow that calling, that voice, you don't know how much change you can do in the world. You might just do that one thing that saves generations just because you listened to that voice. Tidy Twins mom says, that's right, listening to your instinct and God's voice. That is how God speaks to us, imagine. Bombo, listening to your gut has saved your life. Please, if you wouldn't mind to share, feel free to share with us. But if it's private, of course, don't put it out. But if you don't mind sharing, please share in the comment. I'd be curious to read, because it sounds like a big testimony. Yeah, but it could also be something to warn you, something in danger is coming, or something also to alert you that you could be the person who brings change to the world. So it's many different things. So how I don't know what else should I talk about. I've also actually talked about something like that in one of my videos about listening to your passion. Have I talked about it? Or maybe I'm planning to. Yeah, listening to your following your passion or your talent or your gift. Maybe I should talk about that, because I actually believe everyone has a gift. Everyone has a unique talent. And I hope you guys also believe that. But if you don't, I will stay here and try convince you. So let me start. And in fact, if you know your gift, feel free to share it with us. It will just encourage us, because sometimes we are very shy to speak about ourselves because it comes out like you're bragging, boasting, showing off. But you're not showing off if it's true. You're just letting people know. And then you don't know, maybe in the midst of the people around you, there's a person who needs a person who has your talent. So feel free to share the gift, to talk about it without bragging, of course, without having the ego that me. Not like, that's not what I mean. So like for me, and I have been talking about this before in this live today, I have gone for the longest time knowing I love writing, feeling called to write, having that passion in my heart, and then not being able to speak it loud to anybody. Because I was like, who am I to call myself a writer? And then I actually, when I got the courage to talk about this, as that I am a writer, because I do now, I say that. I tell everybody I'm a writer. In fact, I introduce myself like that in some cases, not everywhere, but where is necessary, where is relevant. So I remember here in Kenya, here in Denmark, I'm a member of a Kenyan organization. I am a member now, but that back in the day, I used to be, I was sitting in the board. And it was during Corona time, and we were organizing celebration of our national independence, Kenyan national independence. And it's usually, normally, out of Corona periods, we would go to one of the parks here in Copenhagen and just get all Kenyans together. People bring their own food, they bring their drinks, or we make food there. We have like roast. Sorry to interrupt, but I think I will come back to that topic. Let me read what Bombo has written. Bombo, I asked you if you wanted to, or if you felt comfortable to share how listening to your gut saved your life one day. And you write, Bombo writes, it saved me from getting stabbed at a street in Congo. My stomach told me to run, and I ran, and I ran. And the next day, I heard a guy was stabbed exactly the same place I was at that night. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. That is a powerful testimony. That is exactly what we are saying. Like, just listen to your gut. Wow, that's amazing, Bombo. So amazing that you listen to your gut. But mostly people don't, because they are very distracted. We are distracted by our normal day-to-day lives. Yeah. But anyway, what was I talking about? Thank you for sharing that, Bombo. That's really means something. It's a very important example. It's a real testimony. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. So I was sharing with you guys about how I decided to, like, how my journey towards being very comfortable talking of myself as a writer. So it was in December, we have our National Day, Independence Day in December. and it was during Corona. Everything was locked down, so we couldn't meet out in a park. But we still had a way, wanted to figure how can we do this. And how it is here in Denmark for the Kenyan embassy, it's based in Sweden, in Stockholm. And that embassy takes care, actually no, I think it takes care of all the Nordic countries, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland, Iceland. And I think now it's actually broadening to cover even the Baltic countries. But so what we'll do a combined national day with a party with all the 5 countries, and people would present things and perform maybe music, a creative thing. And I have a friend of mine, a very beautiful, she's become a very good friend of mine. In fact, we work together, we write together. She's a very good, talented artist, actor. And she was performing, she had recorded something that she was performing for the function. No, sorry, let me read what Bumbo has written. It was a night out with friends. I went down a dark alley. I was going home. I was in Brazzaville. No, okay. Yeah, thank you for sharing. So my friend, we have performed, we have managed to make this online party. It was on Zoom, and everybody has logged in, and we have a procedure, people who is performing and who is reading a piece and who is whatever different activities we had found. And then the ambassador was also watching with us, and she would also speak at the end. So one of the Kenyan performances was my friend who was acting, and I didn't know her at that time. So she had been asked to make a performance. She'd been asked, hi, Jakisa Moses, Karibu, you're welcome. Thank you so much for visiting our live. Let me know how you're doing. Please like the live. Thank you. So so back to the story. My friend was performing, and again, I love writing, I love documenting things, and I love writing from a place of I think that's probably why I can be a journalist, because I can't write if I don't feel inspired, but so I write when I am inspired. Sandra Mseteka, karibu sana. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm sorry, I think you're South African or Zimbabwean. Thank you so much for being here and welcome. Yeah. So when I finished watching this, I remember when I saw my friend's performance, I was walking, holding my phone like this on the street. I was just walking, following, and with earphones and following the performance. And when she came on stage, it was actually something she had pre-recorded, but I didn't even notice that. When she came on stage, I just froze. I stood. I was so moved by her performance. I couldn't move. I had goosebumps in my body. I was like, wow, this is a one good actor. So as usual, when I'm touched by something, by the way, when I'm moved or touched or anything, if I meet even in the street and I think I like your outfit, I come and tell you I like your outfit. If you're making a speech and I like it, I usually go and compliment, because I feel like we have to let people know, because people, it's just like, wow, everybody feels good when you're told, oh, that you did well, you look good. So I felt inspired to write like a commentary about how that evening went, and then I wrote about this particular friend of mine, and I sent her that piece. And yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you, Glory, for writing. Sandra, karibu sana. Sandra, Zambian. I was so close. I was so close. But I thought Mseteka was South African or Zimbabwean name, but it is Zambian. Okay. Tidy Chains, thank you so much for the hearts, welcoming everybody. Thank you, everybody. And by the way, most of the people here watching are all artists. They're all YouTubers. So feel free to visit each other's YouTube channel. Glory is a very good friend of mine. She's an amazing YouTuber. Tidy Twins, she's my new friend in YouTube world. And really love your work, Tidy Twins. Sandra as well, you're also a YouTuber. Jakisa Moses, yes. Bombo, you think, thank you, Glory, for telling everybody to like the live stream. And then, Bombo, you say you think I should write a book about Kenya, and you would buy it. I have actually written 3 books, but I can write my website. It's actually on my YouTube profile. Then you can see the books I've written. Anyway, so I don't know if I even finished this story. So I wrote my friend about that, how her performance, and also just the whole thing, how I documented it. And then she liked the way I wrote it. I didn't think it was anything special, just how I write. But I think also there's a way I write as a Kenyan, and she's a Kenyan as well, and she could recognize that. And then imagine she wrote me back, I think a month later, and like she has a piece she's performing, she's developing for theater. She's been commissioned to do a job for theater, and she asked if I don't mind working with her. And I was like, wow, thank you for recognizing. I was like, wow, can I even be able to write about theater? You see, what happens, self-doubt hits. You start telling yourself you're not good enough. You start doubting, like you're doubting yourself. Why? Somebody else has sat there and recognized that you're good at this thing. Someone has sat there and said, this is the person who can help me show my dream to life in terms of the writing, in the written way. And but just like I was in denial. I was like, I can't be a good writer. I don't know how to write for theater. I don't know what. But I faced my fears, exactly. These 2 years, actually, or 3 years, the last 5 years has been my time to grow and face my fears, acknowledge my fears because they are there, and face them and still act, because that is what courage, I think, means. Just know that you will find fear. You will have fear. You will find obstacles, and just again go over and get through those obstacles, or even do it, even dare do it, actually dare do this thing even if you're in fear. I think that is what courage is. So thank you so much, everybody who's here. Please feel free to share and like each other's pages. Oh, and I'm sorry about maybe there was someone here last time and I had given you guys blue jackets. I'm sure the YouTubers understand that, because the first live I did, I was very excited to see all the people I recognize as YouTubers, and I was very busy giving everybody a blue jacket so that you can easily connect and easily see each other's web channel. But then last week, actually 2 or 3 days ago, someone informed me that the blue jacket, by putting blue jacket, it's making YouTube reduce your hours or take some of the hours back for this live stream. And of course, one of the things that we do live streams for, besides of course sharing stories like this and meeting people, is also to accumulate watch hours, so that I can have the YouTube channel monetized someday, which is my dream, and it's gonna happen soon. So if you had a blue jacket, I know I think explained to Glory and Julia, KE, I explained to both of you that I had removed you, but I know maybe there are other people who I haven't explained to. And this is the reason why I have removed the blue jackets, because we have to help grow the channels. It's actually quite sad that YouTube takes away hours. Do you know? And I hope someone here can explain to me. Have you experienced that you have, Glory? You know, I remember the other day you said in one of the lives that you usually look at your watch hours every day. And then I decided, wow, I'm gonna be doing that. So I started, yesterday I looked at my watch hours for like lifetime since I started. And imagine it was 161. Then today I came and I looked at it and it was 160.5. And I'm like, am I going crazy about that? So have you experienced that your watch hours have been taken? Because I understand the idea with the subscribers being taken if YouTube thinks there's whatever. But I don't understand about the watch hours. Juma told me it's not true. Oh, did Juma say that it's not true about the blue jackets? I was gonna call them life jackets. The blue jackets. Cause Juma is the one person who usually gives those blue jackets very fast. She's really the one who actually taught me about blue jackets. But I'm going to stay without the blue jackets today so I can do that experiment and see if any live hours watch hours will be taken away. So anyway, oh, she still gives her watch hours. Yeah. Oh, she still gives her blue jackets. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how long I've been here, but maybe an hour. And I can stay even longer. YouTube had a problem. Oh, that's probably what. YouTube has had so many problems. And it's really just so annoying because imagine like then people are thinking like imagine like there are people who are doing lives for 4 hours and then you come and find out that those hours are gone or they're not even there. And it's just a hard job to like, especially when you're doing those long lives. So I didn't know that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. What do we talk about? Um, I feel like still being here. Maybe what I can talk about. Let me see. Do I have another story? Yeah. Tell me on the comment section. I'll be reading if there's anything I should talk about. Yeah. But anyway, I really appreciate all of you guys. Oh my God, I've been here for an hour and a half. I can't believe it. Should I talk about how it is to live in Denmark? Or like, even where do I start with that one? That is hard. Thank you for the love hearts. It's so nice to see them flying over there. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So anyway, life in Denmark. Let's start. I'll just start talking, and if you want me to talk about something else, I'll change. So yeah, anyway, I came here 15, I keep saying 15 years ago. I hope I'm right, but I came in 2008, and now it's 25. So it's 17. Jesus. Tidy twins, mom. Thank you. I'm so fresh, and I have a cup of water here, so I can continue. If you don't mind listening to my rumbling and noise, I'll continue. Thank you. So I came here 2008, 17 years ago. I did not know Danish. I did not have like, the ID cards and stuff like that to allow you work permits and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, it's hard. And then I came in 2008 in June, but that winter that followed, like December that year in 2008, it was the worst winter ever. We were staying in a small place out in the countryside, completely out in the countryside. And the snow was like up to your knee, even higher. And our children were small. It was so tough. I'm like, how the hell did I come from Kenya, which is forever warm, especially that time I was living in Kisumu, western part. It's so nice and warm there. 24/7. Life on the equator. What am I doing here? How am I going to survive? And plus, you can't like, I don't even want to make a joke out of it because it's really tough to migrate. It's so tough to leave your home, leave your family. So you're also homesick. And then you find a culture that you don't know and that doesn't understand you. You feel like your life has been taken back several years back. because when I was in Kenya, I had my education, I had a job, I had a good life, but then you come back here, like all that doesn't even like your Kenyan education has to now be taken under evaluation to see how does it equate with the Danish curriculum or Danish qualifications. You can't easily get a job if you don't have, especially coming from where I came from. Maybe if you come from other countries in Europe, it's different, but it's not easy. And I think that is probably also something that was helpful for me, because then I would start writing to remove my, like, to what it was like therapy, really. It was like therapy. So I joined language school. But luckily, especially if you come here, it depends on how you come here, in how you get your residency permit. I came here because I'm married to a Danish person. So it's called family reunification. And that is an easy way of getting visa and residency. There are people who come here, of course, because they're looking for a safe place to be, the refugees. And I'm sad to say that Denmark hasn't been very kind to refugees. And I find that such a shame, because this is one of the richest countries in the world. Why can't you be kind? Show love to a person who needs it. Nobody. Now I'm running to a whole other direction, but this is it's a topic that is very dear to my heart. Why? And I know they have their own, of course they say it's a small country and you can't host everyone, but there's still space for one more. I believe it. Like I remember when we were growing up in my mom's home, she's cooking food and we were many children. She's always made food for an extra guest. And that is also the same it was with my grandmother. That is just like, and that is also how it was with my husband's mother and grandmother, who are Danish. So it's a human thing. You have to be ready to welcome someone, especially someone who is coming from war, from hard life, from economic hardships. So, and I know this can cause a lot of controversy, and a lot of people might listen to this and say, hey, we cannot be able to feed the whole world. I'm just saying, show love, show kindness. You may not feed them, but the narrative you send out there, it just shows, it doesn't portray kindness at all in this country. The way this country portrays out there in terms of refugees and everything like that. They don't, the government, I don't want to talk about the people, because people are different from the government. The government of the day and the governments that have been there for the last 10 years, even more, since I've been here, they really are anti-refugees, immigration. And I just think, like, seriously, nobody will leave their home just for fun, especially if you're a refugee, if your home is burning or something, there's war. You don't do that for fun. Just at least welcome them here. It's true. It's true, Glory. This country is very, very sad. It's very hard about welcoming people. I can see a new friend, not a new friend, an old YouTube friend. Barton Lisa is in the house. Hi, Barton Lisa. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, Barton Lisa. I've missed you. Sandra Mseteka, continue talking about following your intuition and following your passion. Perhaps tips on identifying your passion. That's a good idea. Thank you. And I don't know why I feel like I've been thinking of making that video. But I have been thinking about that. Okay, Sandra, you know what? Let's start. Yeah, I'll talk about my life in Denmark in another video. Maybe I can make a sitting video about that, because that's a long story. Maybe I can make a whole series out of it. But it ended up that I got here, I learned the language, I went and studied some more, and I got a nice job. So I settled. And I'm really grateful that I found a home in Denmark. I'm not complaining a lot at all about that. I'm just noticing some of the things that are happening. But Sandra, you have actually challenged a very good challenge, and I'm taking it up. And feel free, guys, to let us know or to write on the chat if you have some tips on what Sandra is talking about, how about following your intuition, about following your passion, and even talking about how do you identify your passion. If you have any tips, feel free. So for me, yeah, as you can see, like I know you were here when I was talking about how I found out. Thank you, Button Lisa, for liking. I wonder, were you here, Sandra, when I was talking about how I started writing? But for me, that is like one of my passions. And I believe we have many passions, and many talents. But we have unique talents. We have many people who are writers, but we all write in our own specific way because we are all fed from our backgrounds of the lives we have experienced. So you can say, oh, we have enough writers in the world, no more need for more writers. Every person is unique. We are similar in many ways, but we all have our own unique voice. And it's fueled by our experiences in life, who we encountered, how we were brought up, where we were brought up. So for me, I'll give my example with myself. And I love writing. And I think that is one of my talents and also one of my passion. And I think that is one thing of identifying your passion or your talent. You can ask yourself, what is that one thing that is so persistent that won't leave you alone? Have you met people who will sing anywhere? And you don't ask yourself, why is not the whole world singing everywhere? It's because this person has this gift, has this calling, cannot help but sing. And I'm like, if this happens to you, just look into that one thing that makes you feel at home. So this is one of the things. And maybe like for me in my writing, I had said before how I started writing when I was small. Like I don't even think I had started back in the day. We used to call it nursery school, kindergarten. Baton Lisa, hey, karibu Baton Lisa. Baton Lisa is a noisemaker. Thank you, Baton Lisa. And I'm sorry you're tired from work. Thank you, Baton Lisa. I'm continuing with my story. So my mom, she would buy books, exercise books, like a notebook like this. Yeah, let me read Mira is online. Mira is online, says, I feel like art as a whole is in danger today because of the rise of AI being used by companies to make art from narrative, which hurts every artist from professionals to aspiring ones. That is true. And that is so true, Mira, on the line. Mira is online. It's true because anybody can claim, and I've seen some crazy AI generated videos. They can even make your voice sound like somebody else, or they can even make you sound like you're saying something that you're actually not saying. So the idea is also being instinctive and trying to find out, is it correct? Is it true? Is it real? Like questioning what we did. But I know it's hard. Sometimes it's just hard, especially nowadays with everything coming out so fast. You can't have time to think, oh, is this true? How can you even prove it or do investigation? So yeah, but on the other hand, Mira is online, and that actually gives me so much comfort. So much comfort is that we will always search for human voice. I think maybe it will be a different story in 100 years, but I think this generation we live, and anybody who has lived where we have this human connection, we will always yearn for it and we will like it. And now, why I even I'm saying I'm taking it has freed me because I feel like, you see, when you make a video or when you write a book and it's not perfect, because AI is supposed to imitate perfection. So there'll be no glitches, like for me, this live, sometimes I'm just writing and saying things, and then sometimes I'm being interrupted, or even when I'm doing a recording a video, I'll make I'll make something that doesn't look so perfect. And I just think, especially that, removing that perfectionness, like I have decided, I've decided I want to be okay with my imperfection, finding the perfect in imperfectionness. So for me, I think if you see my video, you can tell for sure this is a real human being who has made this video and is not AI, because there are those glitches, there are those small mistakes. Yeah, and thank you, Mira is online. You've been here since the beginning. Thank you so much. And now you will hear, I'm sorry, me repeating the story of how I started writing, because Sandra asked to, like, how do we identify our talent and our passion. And this is very random. I haven't thought about it, Sandra. So I'll just speak my thoughts, and I hope someone else can also write their own thoughts about how we can identify this. So for me, I think it's also like that thing that keeps pressing you, that doesn't leave you alone. For me, it was writing. Since I was a kid, since I was like 4 years old, when I started writing, or 5 years old, I'd write stories. I remember that very clearly. Even when I was in school, primary school and high school, English literature and English writing was my favorite subject. We would be asked to write, like in Kenya, we have these, I don't know how it is now, but when we were in school, one of the exams in English would be like, they'll start a sentence, one long sentence, like, it was dark at night and the moon was coming up, the rain was pouring so hard, and then ... continue. Now you're supposed to write a story from that sentence. I don't know. Please tell me, guys, if you had such kind of things in your education. But they would start a sentence and then we would continue. And I used to love it, because as soon as I saw that question, I'd quickly find a story, make it up, write a lot of stories, the long composition. We used to call it composition. Ask for more pages. So those are the things I was just like identifying. Now, back in hindsight, those are that not everybody in class was like that. There are other people who are good in other things, but for me, writing stories was really my thing. The other thing, I used to love listening to stories. I'm so blessed to have grown up around my grandfather, my aunties, in a village setting. So we would always sit around fireplace, really, and listen to stories from our aunties, even if they're just made up stories. That was so much fun. So that's thing. And then when I went to finished high school, I'd still like really interested in writing. I would even write some articles for the newspaper of the things that affected me. And I will come back to this one actually, Sandra, because I didn't write about anything. I wrote about, I'm very conscious about, I'm wondering if the internet is on or something, because I can see like nobody's on the live suddenly. Anyway, I'll continue. So I was very interested in stories that were affecting women, violence against women, were stories that I was very affected, were stories that I was really interested in. So, let me see what Mira, let me see the comments. But on Lisa, you're so funny. Writing is for the intelligent people. What about me writing? It's a headache. But on Lisa, don't say that. That's so funny. Imagine it's because for me, it's just a passion. Just I could also be completely not informed about other things. Mira is online is saying, I used to hate writing essays back in school. You need to hit 2K words to pass. Mira is online. I had no problems at all. hitting like those words. I would actually, my problem would be I need more paper. I can't tell you the quality of what I was writing, but a lot of stuff was coming out of my head in terms of written. Sandra, thank you. Say we can see you. Thank you so much. So yeah, to go back, to go back, to go back to that story. So using my own example, um, then when I would finish college, I would apply to, like in Kenya, we would have advertisements in Kenyan newspapers. I remember the Nation newspaper would have like a small advertisement about like not an online, there was no online in the 90s, long distance writing course offered in Britain. And I would actually write them. I want to write. So I've always written, and when I like moved to Denmark, I was saying the being lonely. The way I could deal with it was writing. That was my way of dealing with it. It was my therapy. So you see, even when I'm feeling low, I run to writing. When I feel inspired, I run to writing. When I feel moved, I run to writing. That's how I have been able to picture this, to actually stand here and say with no fear or shame that I am a writer. It's a gift I've been given. It's a gift I've been given. It is a passion. Yes, Glory. Writing is a passion of me because it doesn't leave me alone. So please identify that thing that doesn't leave you alone. If I was to say like gardening, I don't know if someone watched the video I made about making flowers. My garden is a mess. Is like a wild garden just because one, I don't like making garden. I don't enjoy it. So that is not my passion. Somebody else would be very good at that and would love to wake up and cut some grass and hedges and everything. So identify that. The other thing, I was thinking, you're right about glory. You're right about that glory. Therapeutic. Yeah, it is therapy for me. It is a way of. Mira is online says, "Oh, it's weird for you. It's for me. It's no problem when it's in English, but for my own language that I'm not that too fluent with, I had problems with it." Wow, Mira is online. What is your language? I'm very curious now. I'm so curious. That is funny because Glory, you're lucky. You read Button Lisa's message before he took it back because I didn't see what he said, but it's all right, Button Lisa. Mira is online. Do you know? It's funny because I speak also, my mother tongue is Gikuyu. Tagalog. I have a friend of mine who's a Filipino. Oh, nice to know. But on Lisa, you're joking. Silence is not passion for you. I have seen you on your lives. But on Lisa is a noisemaker. But on Lisa, listen, your passion could be noisemaking, like telling stories. In fact, take advantage of that. You've just found your passion. Tell people, just in Kenya, we say beat stories, chapa story, beat, like beat, talk, 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 talk stories, talk. That is your passion. You could make. But on Lisa, you're too funny. So many messages is coming. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Filipino. Okay. Do you know Mira is online? I also speak. This is a really funny fact. When I speak my mother tongue, Gikuyu, I speak it, I write it, I read it. I even dream in it sometimes. But I have tried, but I don't find it easy to write in Gikuyu when it comes to fiction, when it actually comes to anything, like something creative. But on the other hand, I'm really good also. I think when I start writing, I write in English. And you know why? I found out it's because when we were growing up in Kenya, because we are a colonized country by the British, all the books I read, they were British ladybird stories. I don't know if anybody of my generation have read those. They were British stories, as Chimamanda Adichie, Ngozi Adichie, who's my favorite writer, says, she, in Nigeria, she was reading stories about apples and snow. And it's the same with me. And in Kenya, we didn't have snow and we didn't have apples. We didn't, but we only read the stories of the British, and they were in English language. So I think in my mind, at that young age, I was told if it's an oral story, if we come here and I'm around Gikuyu speaking people, we're gonna talk, I'm gonna narrate stories easily. So orally, I can be able to narrate stories and make stories. But when it comes to writing, so funny that it's English. I have actually tried very much to write in Gikuyu because I think those are Gikuyu language, my mother tongue language, is just as important and as equal as the English language or the French language. But on Lisa, yeah, imagine. I think it's because we were colonized people. So now for me in my head, I think I've been programmed to think that to read Sandra. I've been colonized in my mind, brainwashed even, programmed to think that written literature or written stories are in English. But I wish I could change that because I can actually write, read, and talk in Gikuyu. Sandra, but on Lisa says it's true. Even I writing in my mother tongue is very different. It's very difficult, sorry. Sandra, you say, same here. I read about tulips, which I've never had a chance to see. Thank you so much. This is just like what happened because of colonization. They were telling us stories. And that is exactly, look at the British Empire. They are known, the British country is known everywhere. And not the Americans, because that's the next imperialist. But it's also because, you see, they tell their own stories. And somehow we equate our own stories to them. So now you're like, oh, is my story as good as the writers? Like you keep yourself. I'm sorry, I just reacted because now my phone just told me I was live. Like, why is it saying that? That's weird. Mira is online, says, haha, as a kid, I thought I live in America. So I asked my parents, when is it gonna snow? They told me we don't live in America. Okay, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Imagine, oh my God, imagine the whole world has been kind of programmed to think in terms of these big countries, these big powers, because they managed to sell their stories. So we think that is what storytelling should be. That's funny. Miro is online. No, but anyway, that's my experience with writing. The other thing I was thinking about, Sandra, to go back to your question about identifying your passion and your talent and how to do it. I think we all do it differently, but for me, I benefit a lot being in silence. Trying to be present, because you can also be in silence and you're thinking about yesterday or 2 years ago, or you're thinking about tomorrow, or what will happen tomorrow, or who will I meet. But trying to be here and now, then you think about the things that matter. And actually being present is about not even thinking. But but on Lisa, you keep Gloria, I'm not surprised. Watching your channel, I understand why singing is for you, is your thing. I do understand that. But for me, it's like when have you read about Chinua Achebe? Things fall apart. But on Lisa, we read about Chinua Achebe, Wole Soyinka, and Ngugi wa Thiong'o. At least for me, I read. We actually did not read Ngugi wa Thiong'o when I was in high school. Ngugi wa Thiong'o is a Kenyan writer who passed on the other day, but we did read about Chinua Achebe. Yeah, but being present, I think, and being present for me, Sandra, and everybody else who is in this live, and we're talking about how we identify our talents and our passions. Being present and being in silence, for me, it's where those voices come to me. That's where I hear these voices most clearly. That's where I hear my gut, my instinct most clearly. And then but Lisa, you're hilarious. And then from there, I think I will be able to identify what it is that comes to me. And I wanted to, where am I even saying this? Where is this point coming from or going to? I think something came to me this morning, and I don't know if it's even relevant. It's the realization of how unique we are. In one of my videos, I said, as one of the shorts, actually my very, very, very first short, or maybe the second one, the third one, I think I said, take your power, don't apologize for being you, for occupying the space that you occupy. And I don't know why I'm saying this. I don't know if it's relevant or related, but I feel called to say this. The space that you occupy, only you can do that. Amen, glory. My voice is my victory. Yeah, that is true. The space that you occupy, only you can occupy that. And you're there for some purpose. You have something to offer, as much as you think you don't. As you know, sometimes, and this is things I've especially learned for being in Denmark, your self-confidence goes away in your new places. But unless I'm trying not to laugh. Your self-confidence goes away when you're in new places, when you feel insecure, and then you feel small. You make yourself tiny, and you think you don't deserve, and you think the other person's opinion matters more than yours. The other person's voice matters more than yours. But what if you realize no one, from the beginning of time, nobody has existed in this world who is like you. And in the next life, no one has existed, no one will exist in this life like you. You are beautifully, wonderfully, and uniquely made. And therefore, what you have to say, what you have to share is so important, because only you could have come up with that based on thousands and thousands and thousands of generations and DNAs mixing. Maybe we're here, I don't know even where this is going to, but just really stand. Thank you, Baton Lisa. Really, really stand for yourself. We nowadays, everywhere, people think when they have power, they're more important. And they can think all they want, but what we have to remember is that is theirs. We don't have to think of them like that. I don't think I am in a place, and maybe I'm lucky that I am this old that I can be able, like, I don't know if I could have said this when I was in 20 years. But again, when I was 20 years, I didn't give a damn. And it's just being fearless. And I think that is just a thing. When you're young, then you're fearless. But here, I am twice that age. But I know in my heart that my voice is so important. And I'm not saying that to bloat myself or brag myself. I'm just here to say my voice is just as important as the guy next door. And if I respect my voice and the importance of it, that also makes me be able to respect the next guy's voice and the next guy's voice. So we are not supposed to be respecters of persons. Because if you start saying, oh, the president is so powerful and therefore he has more power and he has the say, let me turn on the lights, and he has the right to speak a lot of nonsense. to us and not listen to us. So that also says, God, I hope it's not too much light blinding my face. But that also means that you are accepting to say that the guy who maybe is not as advantaged as you or as privileged as you should not have a say. Yeah, I think it's very bright. Yeah, maybe now that's better. So, Sandra and everybody, I know, I'm sorry, I keep referring to you, Sandra, because you brought up this idea of identifying your passion and your gift. But I think first and foremost, you have to identify your power and who you are. And therefore, by doing that, you actually pay attention to everything that is you, every thought that is in your mind. You don't silence yourself, you don't censor yourself. And who knows, that's probably where your gift lies. Giving an example back to this part, this time I decided to write, because I could have also just been saying, oh, I'm not qualified enough to write a piece about that function that we hosted. But if I had said I will not do that, I would have missed on a blessing of meeting this friend of mine now who we are working together. And we work together we are making plays about violence against women here in Denmark. We are making stories about stereotypes of African people in Denmark. So if we never took that chance of communicating or me writing because I was undervaluing my power or my talent or my ability, if I hadn't done that, I would never have had a chance to meet this beautiful friend of mine who's so talented. And then we would never have had a chance to be able to write about these stories that matter to us. Stories of African women who are living their lives not in danger, but like in violence. There are like that here. There are some stories like that here, and they're never spoken about. So I don't know how this connects, but I feel if you stand and say, I count, my voice is important, my contribution, maybe you're a good cook. Don't put yourself down. Go and cook. If this is what you do best, cook and show it to the world. So that's all I really think I can say. Oh, that's what I can say about identifying your gift and passion. But I think it's also important. I was going to go to somewhere else. But on Lisa, why, going out of topic, why is Y chromosome getting fewer each day? But on Lisa, I have no idea. Maybe it's because of the foods people are eating or exposure to be honest, I don't know. And I really don't like talking about things I'm not sure of, especially because I'm going to post this out. But we can do research on that and talk about it. The other thing I feel called to talk about, which is very much in relation to what I just said before, is can we love ourselves? Can we be able to be loved? That's a question I keep asking myself. Can we be able to be loved or receive love if we don't love ourselves? What do you guys think about that question? Truly love, truly be loved. Do we have to first love yourself first? Truly love yourself and honor yourself first before even someone else can be able to love you fully and truly. That's something that has been going in my head, my mind. And I feel Glory, thank you for answering. About the Y chromosomes, Glory says, because the Y chromosome dies each day. And then Button Lisa says, the day I become serious, that's the day my old age will have caught up with me, Glory. Agreed. But on Lisa, but look at that. Imagine maybe that is your special gift. And you never know how many people really benefit by you being very jokeless person. So find that and find the talent. But on Lisa, what do you think your passion and your talent is? Please let me know if you don't mind sharing. I think Gloria, I feel like you are from what I see from the videos you send and from the kind of person you are, I think you're like a lovely person who is very compassionate, and I think singing probably, and someone who's like a giver, like a carer, like you care. Just but on Lisa, you can say you don't know and you're just there. You can't just say, you have to figure, you have to listen to your heart. Look at the videos that you've been sending, posting. What is it about? What is it you're interested in? Maybe that's also another way of figuring out, oh, maybe this is what my passion is, things that you're interested in. Amen to that, Sandra. Sandra says, I feel we need to love ourselves first, because how do we give what we don't have? And then I agree with that. That's true. But do you know, like, I wonder how many people even think like that. And also, and I'm going back to the topic of especially for women in abusive relationships, because you find people will still stay in relationships where they're not being treated well. And then you wonder why. And there are many, many explanations. I know that. But I think, and you can also just try and tell this lady, come on, leave this person. This person is not good for you. And they won't leave. But I think it will be one day when there's that self-realization that I have to love myself. I have to truly love myself first. And that might mean I have to let go of this love I think it's love, which may or may not be love, because people cannot be mean to you and hurt you, and that is, you call that love. So for me, I also believe that we have to recognize that we have to love ourselves first. And when you love yourself, then you have some non-negotiables. There are some things you say, this I will not allow to be done to me. I will not let anybody treat me like this, because I love myself. And as you say, Sandra, I think, yeah, so that is the one side of the coin, that I will not allow someone to mistreat me, because this is my temple. It's my holy ground. I have to respect it, I have to love it, I have to show it love, and therefore I shall not let anyone mistreat me, and I'm not going to compromise about that. And as you say, on the other side, Sandra, you're saying we cannot be able to love, because if we don't have love in our hearts, we can't be able to give love, because we don't have that. We can't even afford to love ourselves. Just But on Lisa, I am looking forward to the day you realize your passion. But I have an idea. I think you're a comedian. That could be you. But on Lisa, you said I should come to live every day. Thank you. And you should also do that. We should try. I could try to come lives, because you connect with people, you know? And even like sometimes in the lives, I find myself even talking about things that I haven't considered to talk about for videos. And now I'm getting ideas. I'm like that question on or identifying your passion and your talent. I think is a really important question. I'm gonna look into that. I'm going to do some research, and then I'm gonna make a video about that. So thank you so much for that idea, Sandra. People always say that, but I don't know, but on Lisa. If people say it, you see, that's what I'm saying. Again, now you have just answered the question. You may not know it, but if people say it, it's because they can see something in you. So take that seriously. In fact, that's a very good answer. What do people say about you? Do they say you're a comedian, or you're a storyteller? You're not serious. Someone has said that already today about you. That means you're very jokeless. That means you're funny. So that is also another way, really, of identifying your passion, or rather your talent. Maybe not passion, because passion really comes within, from yourself. But your talent and your gift, it could just be what people tell you. A silent is not you. A comedian, yes, not silent one, but on Lisa. Thank you, Glory. You say you're enjoying the live stream. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to Baton Lisa, our silent comedian. Go to the live tomorrow and start making jokes. You'll start already, that will be your first audience. So, Kabilem is in me. What do you mean? Kabilem. I don't understand. Anyway, my dears, thank you so much for being with me. Oh my God, it's 10 o'clock here. Unbelievable. Imagine I thought it was like 9. That means I've been here for 2 hours. So thank you guys for being here. I don't want to, if you want to do something else, you're welcome. And but we can still continue. Oh, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much for the loves. Wow, but on Lisa, of course, it's 11 in Kenya. Wow. I hope you're not sleeping already on the live. Sorry for keeping you so much, but thank you. Glory, what time is it in Nigeria? Are you ahead or behind us? You are behind, yeah? Because you're the same time with England. Am I right? Okay, but on Lisa, you're definitely not sleeping. Oh, it's 9 p.m. So, yeah, you're 1 hour behind us now. Okay. Yeah. And then, what did I want to talk about? Is there something else I can talk about, or should we just call it a night? Oh, by the way, I don't know if I shared this. I was watching another live. Say it. What do you mean say it? I was watching another live from one of the like big YouTubers. It's called Rob the Maritimer. And then he was saying that if you do a live and then you don't make it public, you don't share it, you don't share it, you lose those hours, even the watch hours for the live. So I ended up putting up a very bad live I had done. I think one of the night things I did, like a night live, which was all dark. Because I was like, I'm just going to put it out there. Thank you for the loves, guys. Yeah, thank you for the loves. I'm going to put it out there. And then just because I don't want to lose those hours, please let me know if you have heard about this before. That even the live watch hours that you saw decide to be, they're not given. Thank you, Glory. You say, I love your flower bouquet whenever you are at the garden. I love that flower bouquet. I just couldn't figure how nice it became. I was so impressed. I was so impressed. because I really like it's just try and error. Like I feel like it's now that's the norm of my life. Nowadays, I'm just trying and erroring everything. So I just decided, I can't. One thing is expensive to buy flowers. The other thing, I didn't have the time. And then I looked around. I was like, I can make something out of this garden. Mostly there was grass, very tall grass, and some other leaves. I don't know what they are. But then there were the roses, and the roses, they just saved my day. And then I'm like, red roses and white will never go wrong, and green. So that's how I got inspired to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I love them too. I did. I love them too. Yeah. Another little quirk of mine, I love different cups. Like these, everywhere I go somewhere, I buy a cup. So I have very many different looking cups in my house just because I love collecting cups. If you ever see a nice cup, please send me one. Yeah, it's called Cat Istanbul. I don't know if you can see it. It's upside down, but I bought it in Istanbul, and there are so many cats on the streets everywhere, even in hotels in Istanbul, Turkey. So this cup was just like one of those things they are selling to tourists, and they call it Kastanbul. Katstanbul, yeah, Katstanbul, and it's just full of cats. I'm not even a cat person. I have dogs. I have a dog. Just, but on Lisa, this journal we have to speak in English. But on Lisa says big cup. It feels it can carry a jug of a full jug of tea. That is true. That's like maybe no, but it's a big cup. It is a big cup. But I'm more nowadays. I drink coffee. But yeah, so yeah, that's my nice little quirk right there. Oh my God, what do we talk about? I can see there are 5 people here. Please say something, guys. Oh, Glory understands Swahili. Glory, congratulations. You've just been hanging out with Baton Lisa like 3 days and now you've already learned Swahili. Okay, nice. But I don't know if Mira is online. I don't know if Mira is online, knows Swahili. I don't know if Sandra Mseteka knows Swahili. I don't know if V Without Borders knows Swahili. But you know what? We can hold a Swahili session one of these days because, Swahili is just, Swahili is really becoming quite the African language. A lot of African countries are speaking Swahili. Mira is online. You don't understand Swahili. That's fair. That's totally fair. So totally fair. Mira is online. I was in school here with a girl from Philippines. She's a beautiful, beautiful woman. Told me so much about Philippines, and I was like, oh my God, I want to come to the Philippines. That was 10 years ago. Oh my God, then Mira is online saying, I'm trying to learn a new language, which is my year goal. I love this. I love that. Please learn Swahili. You'd love to learn, Sandra, you'd love to learn, understand Swahili. You would love to learn it in due course. You know what? We can at least start saying a word, but on Lisa, you can start writing Swahili words like thank you means you say asante in Swahili. But on Lisa, you can do that. You can hold a Swahili session in one of your lives. And then, of course, if you've been here several times, you hear me saying karibu. Karibu means welcome. So at least now you know asante and karibu. I'm excited. I'm like, I love it. I love it. This Mira is online. The idea that you want to put that as your goal, and also Sandra, what you're writing, because the day we stop learning, that the day we like, you have to keep learning. we have to keep learning every day of our lives. So just to give yourself those challenges, those goals, it's really important. And you see the world in a different way. Just Janice, just Janice says, looks like people want to learn Swahili a lot. But imagine it's true. Just just Janice. I have never realized just Janice is triple J. I'll be writing that 3J because your name is long. Triple J. Tell them. No, but Swahili, by the way, it's a very very big language. Like big in terms of like many people speak it because the Congo people speak Swahili. There was a Congolese here, Bombo. I think he left. They speak Swahili in Congo, Uganda. Although from what I hear, Triple J. From what I hear, Uganda, they were not very keen on learning or speaking Swahili because back in the days, just Janice, northern Uganda, you mean that they speak Swahili there? Because I read that back in the days, the armies are the ones who were speaking in Swahili. I think it's time for Idi Amin. And then the Ugandan citizens felt like that was the language of the army, of the people who are really mistreating them. So they were not very keen on Swahili. But of course, Ugandans speak Swahili. Yeah, Kinshasa in Congo, they speak Swahili. Kenya speaks Swahili, Tanzania. So, and I think I read somewhere that it is being introduced as courses, as a school curriculum in other countries. I actually think South Africa, V Without Borders, about South Africa, maybe even Zambia. Sandra, let us know if, but unless I say it's part of South Africa. Kabsa, hello, Joy Okpara, Karibu, welcome. Now I'm telling everybody Karibu. Karibu means welcome in Swahili. So nice to see you, Joy. Karibu. Please welcome. Please remember to like. And you just came in time because we were talking about learning Swahili. So we've already taught our friends here 2 words. One is like karibu, means welcome. And look at glory. Glory is like light years ahead. So, and asante, which Glory has just written, means thank you. And now I'm just so curious because I'm very interested in learning about other languages. Glory and Joy, I know you're Nigerians, but are you Yoruba or Igbo or please let me know because now I'm blanking on the names I know. Hausa. Hausa is what I was thinking about. But Hausa people, are they not like in the north of Nigeria? Glory Igbo. That means you're from the, should I say eastern or southern Nigeria? And this is just completely guesswork. It's because my favorite writer is Chimamanda Adichie, and I know she's Igbo. And Chinua Achebe was also Igbo. Just Janice, but you're Kenyan, right? Or are you Nigerian? Are you Hausa? Honestly, just Janice. And Joy, is Joy. Oh, Mira is online saying, I'm learning French using Duolingo. Well, let me know how that is going because I tried to learn Italian using Duolingo, and like you get to those levels and you get excited, and then I can't. If I don't do it like in a week and then I forget, and I still feel like Duolingo is. But let me not discourage you. Let me know how it's going. I hope it's going well. But on Lisa's, says French is very difficult. I tried learning it and it was evaporating in my mind. Did you have to say evaporating? It was I can imagine. My goodness, but on Lisa. Sandra, you say Swahili seems easier to learn from what I can hear. I've been trying to learn French, but guys, if like I paid, like I was in high school, and that my brain was still young. When I finished high school, my mom like really wanted me to learn French. She paid a private tutor for me to learn French. Do you know? At once a week we would meet, maybe an hour. I swear to God, I don't remember anything. Like I couldn't remember what I had learned the last week. So I never learned anything. I found it so difficult. I don't know. I think French. And maybe it's also the teacher. Goodness. Yeah, Glory, you say Hausa is in the north. Triple J is Kenyan. Of course. Triple J. Mom is Ugandan and hubby is Ugandan. Okay. You're like you're already going to Uganda, I see. But those are our neighbors. Glory, you were born in a French country. Did you hear some French when you were small? Do you keep some of the words? Did you speak French there? Sandra, Sandra, you can relate with with the evaporating French. Just Chinese. Are you learning Chinese? I swear. Good. Yeah. But anyway, nowadays, I think anybody who wants to, I don't know, succeed in this, in at least especially in business, I think Chinese will soon become the language of business. So good luck with that. That's a really good idea. But Chinese, good luck. Me, I don't know. I don't know Swahili. I don't know Chinese. Sorry, I don't know Chinese. But on Lisa, don't discourage people. Mira is online and Sandra, they're trying to learn French. You can say it's so difficult. Oh, okay, they say it's hard. Okay. Mira is online, says it's hard. It's definitely not ideal to just use the language apps to really learn it. It's ideal to either get a class or find someone to speak with. Ah, that is so true. Mira is online. I agree with you. Sabajit Roy, welcome. Guys, if you don't know Sabajit, this guy is a very good painter, artist. I really love your page. Today I watched one of your videos. I was like, God, I'm gonna find my brush and my painting thing. So you do a really beautiful job, Sabajit. Sabajit, we are talking about, of course, as you can see, languages. We are talking about languages. We are talking about learning new languages. We have a few Kenyans here who speak Swahili, and a lot of people would like to learn Swahili here. And then we have some Nigerians speak Igbo, and then Zambia. Which languages are there? Honestly, I'm embarrassing myself. I did something about Zambia in history. Glory, you speak French very well. Jesus. Then you need to speak with Mira is online and Sandra sometimes to encourage them. Just Janice, you say bonjour. Bonjour. Honestly, French. You teach French. Oh my God. Just Janice, just say French can make you bite your tongue. Like seriously. Mira is online. Oh my God, in your school, people are teaching Mandarin. I imagine even here in Denmark, the Chinese government is, I think, like embassies, they're promoting Danish people to learn Mandarin. So one of my kids actually also learned Chinese in primary school, but like an extra course, not in the curriculum. Would take it like an evening class, not evening class, but after school class. Triple J, I learned Chinese back in campus in 2014. Now I've stayed years not speaking. I've forgotten to write the characters already. That's why I need a partner to do that with. Yeah, yeah. I hope you can get someone really. Sabajit Roy says hi to Triple J. Triple J, everybody calls you that. I'm the only one who didn't know that's how we should call you. Sabajit, do you know, like, when I started this live today, I was feeling so low, and I've been feeling so low, to be honest, the whole week actually, especially Wednesday. There's so many things, there's so many chaos that happened, and then the air crash in India that really broke my heart. The demonstrations in Kenya, in the States. Today, the missile that was thrown out to Iran, the, the flooding in South Africa. There's so much pain that's going on in the world and so much chaos. And I tell you, I was so happy to see that art piece you had shown us, like how to make a piece of a beautiful flower, a beautiful tree with flowers, the pink flowers. And that is such a calming thing. And I was like, this is just what I need. I was like, I wish I could do this. I think it would make me feel much more at ease. But I really appreciated watching you. That was, it really made me, it really lifted me up, actually. Maybe that's also why I even managed to come and do the live today, because I've been planning to do the live yesterday and the day before, like to talk about the chaotic world that we were living in, and find kind and compassionate people online who we can chat together and lift each other up together. But I believe I've also watched Joy's channel today, and some of it yesterday and today. And like watching my peers also online and seeing you guys doing what you're doing really helped me to get out of bed today and do something with my channel, and also just come here and talk about this. So I really appreciate all of you. Sabajit, you say I should start painting. I would love that, by the way. I should try that. Oh, Mira is online, agrees with you. Triple J. I love Triple J. Yeah, Glory, you're right. Sabajit does it so easily. You do it so, it looks so easy. And then I'm like, maybe the day I'll take the brush, it will go like that so easy. And then like, I don't know, maybe it will be different. But you make it look so good. But on Lisa, stop. Stop, but on Lisa. No, please don't make a portrait. Don't. That would make me really feel a bit shy. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you're bad with portraits, but you're good with the. Are they cartoons, or is that the word you use? Because I'm really not good with art. I don't want to make to say the wrong names. Some characters, some cartoon characters, really good. But only is saying French is not for faint-hearted. Just Triple J, you say Mira, that's nice. You should learn it too. I can teach you the little I remember. Glory, asking Sabajit if you draw portraits. Anyway, I think you guys have seen this. And then Baton Lisa saying you should learn it. You should learn how to draw portraits. Okay. Triple J appreciates you, Sabajit, with your art and the live today. I missed the live. I just saw, I think, what you posted after that. Yes, Glory. Again, what happened in Iran and Iraq? Iran and Israel. It's the chaos, and my heart was really heavy, feeling heavy. That's actually why I started the live today, because I had thought about doing it on Wednesday. I remember we chatted and you had asked how I was doing, and I told you I was really low. So I had, and then in my head I was thinking I should talk about this, to lift my head out, to like up, no, my heart. I don't know what I'm saying, but you know what I mean. Um, and then I couldn't. Then yesterday I was also still thinking maybe I should talk about this on the live. And then today I did. So it's and I'm just thinking how we should, how, like, sending love and compassion to people who are suffering with the air crash, the families who are affected. May they find peace and comfort. And yeah, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of chaos going on, and people become very, yeah. There's so much going on, and a lot of lives are being lost for no reason. Mira is online. Triple J, Mandarin or French or Swahili. You're right, by the way. Triple J, can you do French? But I know you can. You said you can do Mandarin, and you can definitely do Swahili. So you say start with Swahili. It's easier than Mandarin because it's literally broken English. Huh? Chinese is broken English. Explain that, please. That makes then we can also learn, then maybe I can also learn it. Mira online is asking, Sabajit, do you do traditional art? Uh, no, okay. Then just Janice is explaining how broken English is. Like, yeah, so it's the forming, the settings of the yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I mean, you say your name is what? And then in English you say, what is your name? Okay, like that. Broken English like that. In Mandarin, we need to learn a new alphabet and characters. And then Patron Lisa is telling you, Triple J, oh shit, I almost thought English had gone away from you, Janice. Janice, we were worried English had evaporated from you. Yeah, Joy, I think, Glory, I think just Janice explained, like, in the formation of the sentences, that how you start from backwards. Oh, your name is what? And then in English, you say, what is your name? But in Chinese, they say, your name is what? Hola, hola, hola. Glory, you speak Spanish as well? Oh my God. Yeah, Mira is online, says, I think Triple J means the sentence structure is different. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I would like to ask, who else do we have here? Yeah. Yeah, so what did we decide? Do we learn Swahili or French? Honestly, Mandarin, I don't know. Even French, I don't know. Sounds like I'm not learning anything. So, Sabajit Rai, what is your language? Which language? What is your mother tongue? Just Janice, you say, don't worry about the characters, Mira. You start with the pinyin first, then character. Pinyin is the normal alphabet letters in Mandarin. Ah, but on Lisa thinks we should learn everything. Glory would like to learn Swahili. Sandra, we say Swahili, then Mandarin. Sandra, what is your language? What's your mother tongue, if you don't mind? Do you have Shona in Zambia? Because now I'm getting embarrassed because I think I'm confusing with Zimbabwe. Triple J says we learn Swahili first. And to be honest, I think Tonga. Oh, Tonga. Okay, Tonga, Zambia. I think that sound like Tonga is also is it also found in Tanzania? Or it's just a place called that. Triple J is saying we learn Swahili first. And for me, I know I'm a little bit biased, of course, because I'm a Swahili speaker. But I think Swahili is easier. No, Sandra, you don't have Shona. Okay, I think that is Zimbabwe and South Africa. But Lisa, what do you mean cry again? Tumira is online. No, oh, sorry, I missed something. Jesus, you guys, you want me to talk in my mother tongue now? Oh my God. Thinking made me want to cry. And then you're saying cry again. And then you cried. Oh, don't make me laugh. You guys are funny. It's so hilarious. Jesus, you guys. Oh my goodness. But honestly, how do you pronounce that pin? Is it pinyin or pinyin? Okay, pinyin. Number 2, pinyin. Please correct. Tell me if it's 1 or 2, the pronunciation. But on Lisa, what do you know about pinyin? But on Lisa, have you done Chinese? Pinyin. Okay, it's pinyin. Thank you, Triple J. I love your new nickname. I've been spending so much energy writing just Janice when I'm replying to you. But on Lisa, when did you learn? When did you learn Mandarin? Do tell us. But anyway, yeah. just me too. But on Lisa, I do not know. But at least now I know how to pronounce it. Aye, Kenyans in the house. Do you appreciate my earrings? It's the colors of our flag. I felt like I had to wear this so I could honor the guys who are being killed mercilessly by the police. Ni hao, ma is pinyin for how are you. Ni hao, we know that. Okay. But then you say English is very difficult also. But on Lisa, we can't help you. We cannot help you. Yeah, Janice, this is just my way. It's also because, like, as I was saying before, when you're away from home, then you just feel completely helpless. And just, yeah. Like yesterday, I think on Wednesday, I just sat down and I watched YouTube after YouTube of what's going on in Kenya. I was so sad. But on Lisa, cry. You can cry again. And I don't know what the other one again there. I will talk it, Janice. Don't remain silent. Please don't. You're a noisemaker by profession and maybe by talent. Embrace your talent, dear. It's God-given and it's free. Please don't remain silent. We shall not have a silent button, Lisa, not unless he starts sleeping. Oh dear, Glory, your phone is at 14%. Thank you. Thank you for watching with me. If it goes off, I understand. And I hope you have a good night. Okay, but on Lisa amesema, oh, he's saying, put it on the charger. Guys, please tell me. Oh my. But on Lisa, seriously. Nice to see you laughing, but on Lisa, we don't want to see you crying. Guys, what else do we talk about? For the ones who are here or can still be here, we can still continue chatting. Swahili in me, alafu, but Onisa says, Swahili in you can never leave you. And then Glory is saying, but Lisa, do you want to kill my phone? Oh, Glory, don't listen to Baron Lisa. Noisemaker. Triple J, have a blessed night, Glory. Greetings to my friend Zabi Michael, if you ever meet him. Ah, okay. And greetings to my big icon, Chimamanda DJ, if you ever meet her. Who else do I know? By the way, we watch a lot of Nigerian movies. I used to. Now I don't watch, but I remember we used to watch a lot when we were in Kenya, when I lived in Kenya. Put a fan near the phone. But on Lisa, those are the solutions you're giving us. Okay. Okay. That's fun. Yeah. But guys, you know what I feel like when I'm here and I'm interacting with people, like the other day I was interacting also with someone. There was someone from Tunisia, and there was someone from Congo, there was someone from South Africa, there was someone from, of course, West Africa. I feel like, and then East Africa. I feel like, and now we have even, we have Philippines. Sabatjit, I don't know, are you from India? I think he's from India. And then there was a guy from Guatemala. I just feel like we should just, all of us, be so rich and visit. Maybe we decide, okay, let's go to Nigeria, because now we have friends in Nigeria. Okay, it's a comedian, just Janice, you're saying hello to. Oh, he's an actor, a comedian, okay. And he's an actor as well. Mira is online. Honestly, it's nice that we made you laugh because you are troubled. Oh my God, thank you. You're right. And I feel like that was another life right now because I'm so relieved. I was so hurt. My heart was so heavy when I started. I was just like, I didn't even think I could be on the live for 20 minutes. So yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, I feel like it was such a nice interaction. It made a light interaction and also fun one, and also something like you're learning something, exchanging stuff. But Lisa is still there. But Lisa, yes, I think Sabajit is Indian. And so many, yeah, and our people here. Yeah, imagine it's so nice. Canary King, how are you? Welcome to the live. We're just here chilling and chatting. We've been talking about different languages, different countries. Feel free to let us know where you're watching from and what time it is, where you are. And then Baton Lisa tells us, Baton Lisa, what are you referring to? He says, they tell us about the 3 rats. I mean 2 rats, those small boys. I'm sorry, Baton Lisa. Glory, you guys can please explain what is going on with Baton Lisa. Canary, I am doing so fine. I am doing amazing. I am blessed and very grateful. I'm full of gratitude right now. I've had a really amazing session here. We've been talking. As you can see, the title of my video, I had started when I was really feeling low. My mood and my heart was heavy because of all the stuff that's going around the world. And then we've just been here chatting, and everybody has just made me feel alive again. So that's what's happening here. People, Triple J, they are people's husband, but on Lisa. I'm so sorry. I'm so lost. Where are they? Two funny men's glory. Two funny men's. What are you talking about? Aki and Popo. So sorry, guys. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's funny. I don't even know what I'm laughing at, but it's funny. I never knew their husbands now. These two men are rich men. But why are you calling them rats? Just tell me, please. Or is there some channel I miss I should watch? Is it a movie? You guys are hilarious. It's a movie. It's a movie. Oh God. But you guys, honestly, Nollywood is just like the best. You guys are amazing. We have to bow down to you guys. I know also Bollywood has done its thing, and it was before I think Nollywood took over. But you guys, Nigerians, I have some respect for your movie industry, movie industry, and fashion industry. Glory, who's Madame Koi, who's Madame Koi in Nigerian schools? Glory, tell us, please. Glory, do you watch these things, or now they're making you have to Google? Hi. Mira is online. How is the film industry in the Philippines? Triple J, it seems you know so much of Nigerian culture. Glory is offering you a free passport now. Go take it. Take it. You're just Nigerian. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm gonna look for two rats. What did you call them, Baton Lisa? Are they two rats or three rats? What is the name of that movie? Please tell me, because I'm gonna look it up. For me, the funniest clip I've ever seen online, and then it went viral, is where there's a girl saying, there are two girls, you know, the one that, why are you running? Why are you running? Like that thing. And then they made a lot of memes about it. And then there was like, now everybody has made all sorts of different memes. But I had to go back to YouTube to actually look for the original of that thing. I'm writing these things down. The original of that, why are you running? A girl hides in some tree, behind a tree. And then there's a guy who is so innocent getting in a car. And then suddenly the girl is running away. I don't know, maybe, I can't even remember the... Two rats and pow. Two rats. Aki and Popo. Aki. Let's write this one. Two rats. And I swear to God, I'll be laughing every time I see it. I'll be thinking of you guys. Two are the two rats. Popo. And then, but on Lisa, you say there's a movie of there's a movie of Nigeria of this man who loves cult and juju, and he has acted in Billionaires Club. Glory, remind me his name. Billionaires Club. And then Mira is online. You say, oh, I don't watch a lot of movies here, but I have a recommendation if you want to. Not horror. If I want to watch a horror movie, no, I can't. I can't do horror. Mira is in my heart the way it is. Like even the reality, the horrific realities of the world that are happening, I can't handle. Oh dear. Don't recommend, like I would love like a realistic movie in a family setting that shows like lifestyles of the Filipino people. Maybe I should even look for it on Netflix, like a normal day kind of film, like real people's lives kinds of films. I hope I can even find it on Netflix. And if it has English subtitles or it's in English, because Filipino is an English speaking country, Filipinos speak English. So I think that would be fine if you have one. Triple J, Kanayo or Kanayo? Is that another movie? Kanayo, Kanayo. Hey, Triple J, you should be Nigerian. Kanayo, oh Kanayo. Glory knows Kanayo, Kanayo. It's like, yeah, they're so funny. But Lisa, you know this man Kanayo. Triple J, you say Peter Edochi. Whom do you want but on Lisa? Is that the one but on Lisa? Is it Peter Edochi? Glory, you also don't do horror movie. Nah. Mira on the line, please, is online. Please let us. Because you know what? Another thing I heard about Philippines is like you have so many islands. I think it's the country with the most islands in the world. Am I right? And I don't know, I want to travel there. Just something that can show the landscape and the beauty, you know. But on Lisa, you're laughing. I think Kanayo, he has very, very deep English. I love the world Indian women. Oh, Bahekubo. Is that an Indian movie or a Nigerian movie? Okay, I'm so ignorant, obviously, but I also don't watch movies, to be honest. I hardly ever watch movies. Oh, it's a name. Oh, okay. And I've written it down, but I'll still Google it. Oh, but Mira is online. I hadn't recognized it was you who wrote the Bahekubo. Okay. So it's a comedy from Philippines. Bahekubo. Philippines comedy movie. This is so much fun, guys. So yeah, it's a comedy, but it's also a drama movie about a big family. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Okay, highly recommended. Okay, thank you. Triple J, as you say, what type of movies do I like? I can recommend you good ones, not necessarily in Hollywood. I've watched nearly. I saw Nigerians, you guys, you should pay taxes. You should pay us taxes, Kenyans, because we are your biggest consumers of music, of Nollywood movies. Even your clothes, the material that people buy materials in West Africa, they come and make dresses. So please, from today onwards, Nigerians will start paying taxes to us, especially to just Janice. Janice has Janice has watched all of them. Just Janice. The other day I watched Country Queen, Kenyan movie. It was a series, right? Country Queen. It was really nice. I loved it. Like, I like drama. And I've been also started to watch Phil Karanja and Abel Mutua's work, just because I think they really motivate me, even in their way of working. These are some Kenyan filmmakers I'm name dropping. Hey, but on Lisa, Fiji isn't Fiji its own? Fiji is in Philippines. Fiji isn't it its own island? I don't think it's in the Philippines, but Mira is online, can tell us. Three Idiots, it's Indian, very nice and educative. Three Idiots, it sounds funny already. Three Idiots. Indian movie. Sounds funny. I love the name, the title. But Lisa, what is kum kumba here? Um, Canary King, where are you watching us from? Lionheart. It has Pete Edozie and Kanayo Kanayo. Oh, Kanayo Kanayo is the actor. You're also a consumer of Nollywood movies. Let me see, Lionheart. Lionheart. Pete Edo. But on Lisa, was that the person you were asking about? Or was it Kanayo Kanayo? Was it Edozie you were asking about? Kanayo. Oh, Kanayo. A comedic drama. Okay, comedic drama. I like comedy, honestly. Me, I think with all this stuff going on, I want something to make me laugh. But on Lisa, you say, yes, Janice, Three Idiots made me feel like crying when the other guy was found with alcohol. Now you're spoiling for some of us, but it's okay. I don't mind spoilers. When the other guy was found with alcohol, and he was the breadwinner in his home, it was sad. Boy, okay, kwani alcohol was a bad thing. And it's free on YouTube, the Philippine one. Okay, I'll check it on YouTube. I'm literally writing these things down. I think this is just what I need. It also has Osufia. I think you're Nigerian. You know all these people. Glory, you're just laughing. You're just laughing. Glory, how much percent does your phone have now? I'm so happy you're still here. Kanayo. I can't believe we're just talking about movies now. How did we move from language to Swahili to Mandarin to Kanayo? Because she understands the movies. Of course she does, yeah. Mira is online. Also, Ang Tanging Ina is a pun on a curse word, but it's a family comedy too, about a mom raising her kids. Okay, let's see. Let me write that down. I think after this, I'm gonna tell like this friend of mine from the Philippines about these movies. I think she will laugh. Tanging Ina. This comedy. But just Janice, you said you recommend me some movies. Did you mean like Kenyan ones or Nollywood ones or anywhere ones? Like Hollywood movies. No, what do I even like? Don't even remember. What do I like? Imagine, God, I'm blanking on that. I can't remember what I like for Hollywood movies. I can't imagine. I can't remember. But if you oh my God, 3% glory. Oh, Hollywood, Nollywood, South African. Do you know South Africa now? It just I remember. I don't know how old you guys are, but I remember when I was Generations. Did you guys? Has any one of you watched Generations? I think I was in high school, and I couldn't. We loved Generations. I think that was the first African movie that was well done. But just Janice, okay, I'm really blanking on the movies, but I can tell you Kenyan ones. I told you Country Queen is nice, but that's all I can remember now. But on Lisa, you want me to watch educational movies? I would imagine I'd like one of each. Hollywood, Nollywood, I think I have been given two options. Do I even know? Lionheart. I've been told Lionheart and two rats. And two rats. So let me hear what you prefer, what you like in like a Hollywood movie. Which one would you recommend you have watched? To be honest, I think I haven't seen so many movies in a long time. But I don't like action. I like drama, to be honest. And then I also like thrillers where like the British investigative stories. I like those. Sarafina, hey, I know. Oh yeah, Gloria, have a good night, my sis. Thank you for watching us. We'll stay on until our phones cannot any longer. But today I came with a power bank. I'm telling you, I came prepared. Just Janice, are these Hollywood ones or Kenyan ones or Nollywood ones? Courageous. War Room. Fireproof. Fireproof. But on Lisa, you say escape from? Escape. Okay, you guys, you're really movie people. Ah, yeah. Escape from. But for me, my problem, honestly, CJ, I think it's like I don't know. Sometimes my memory, I can't. I forget. I could even watch a whole movie today, and then I watch it in 2 weeks or in 1 month, and I feel like I have not. I haven't. I can't remember anything about this movie. I don't even think I've watched it. So Bibo, where is Bibo? Barton, Sobibo. The Good Doctor. The Good Doctor. The Good Doctor. The Good Doctor, isn't it a series? The Good Doctor, it feels familiar. But I'm going to write them down. New Amsterdam, I don't know. New Amsterdam, The Good Doctor. But unless, why are you laughing? Mira is online. You say Filipino movies are 90% romance movies, 5% family drama, 4% comedy, and 1% anything else. I think family drama for me, I would love. Comedy, I love comedy, any comedy from any other place than the Hollywood comedy. Because sometimes I feel like the Hollywood comedy, I can't even find a joke. I think their jokes are not funny. Just Janice Handmaid's Tale is a good. That one I know it. It's based on another writer's novel, Margaret Atwood. Yeah, imagine that one. I haven't watched it, but I know about it. It is quite. It's like an eye opener. I know like the background of it. It's like an eye opener because I also saw an interview with the writer who wrote the book. She was like, everything I've written there, it is based on things that have happened. There's nothing like imaginative or whatever because it's really bad, glim. But yeah, a good series, like really good storyline. I want. By the way, thank you because I've never seen it. Handmaid's Tale. Yeah. No, the one for Sobibo. Watch Escape from Sobibo. But okay, so it's based on the World War II. Okay. I like the stories based on World War II, by the way. I don't know why. But mostly I've been reading books. I haven't seen movies. I saw a book. There's a book called, oh, I can recommend this one to you guys, and I think it's also on Netflix. Have you seen a mini series called All the Light You Cannot See? Let me write it down because that one I really loved. I read the book actually first, based on a Second World War in France. That one I can recommend very much. It's about a girl, a young French girl going through the war, and a young German boy who has been put to have to go to become a soldier for Hitler, and then they meet somehow. I think I won't spoil it, but I think it's a really nice one. That one I can recommend. Please watch it and tell me if you like it. Hi, my sister Hawa. Karibu dadangu. My sister is here. Thank you, Hawa. Welcome. Please like. I think you already like. Yeah, you've already liked. I could see. Thank you so much. Barigani, how are you? But on Lisa, please watch that one. Imagine you'll love it. It's a mini series on Netflix. There are 4 episodes. Very beautifully done. And it's based on a book on the same title. So if you like to read, you can find it. Just Triple J, thank you so much for keeping me company. Have a beautiful night and be blessed. And thank you for all the recommendations. My goodness, I feel so informed right now about movies. I haven't watched it. You'll watch it. Yes, button Lisa, please watch it. Good night, Just Janice. Thank you so much. Sending you some love. Asante kipenzi changu. Guys, who was planning to learn Swahili, now come and listen. This is the true Swahili speaker writing here. The rest of us, we are jokes. I'll read for you what Hawa, Rustam and Hawa has written. Hawa, it's because we were talking about, we have friends here who don't speak Swahili. So we were speaking about teaching Swahili or learning Swahili. Sasa, I wish Hawa can even speak with the Tanzanian or Kenyan coast accent, but she says, asante kipenzi changu. Nimekaribia kukusapoti kipenzi changu. Ay, asante dada. Your way of writing and talking, it makes me feel so warm in my heart. Let me translate for everybody who doesn't speak Swahili. Hawa says, thank you, my dear. I'm coming in here to support you, my darling. Thank you so much. And good night, Janice. But on Lisa has said, bye-bye. Thank you so much, Hawa. I'm doing very fine. Just Janice, next time we recommend books. That one I can recommend so many. I end up reading, I hardly ever watch movies. Books, I will have a list. Thank you, dear. But on Lisa, Rustam anajua English. Anajua English kabisa. Wacha mchezo. She knows English. Have you not been at Hawa's live? Hawa, thanks a lot, my dear sis. Okay, my dear sis, no problem. Translate. Yes. I love the way you write Swahili. I love the way you speak. But on Lisa, I hope one day I'll hear you speaking Swahili with a Tanzanian accent. Kwa live yako. So tell me. So Mira is online. Hawa speaks very good Swahili when she's on her lives. So that one you can go in. Also, you, Sandra, you can go in and listen to her speaking, and then maybe she can be translating as she speaks. Of course, but on Lisa, of course. Hawa ni sawa, it's all right. Sawa kabisa means okay. So today we've learned asante means thank you. Karibu means welcome. But on Lisa was trying to tell someone how to say, I am going to eat. But on Lisa, did you say that? Were you writing that to someone? How to say, nitapika chakula, ama nitakula chakula. What did you say? I remember you were writing something about that. Hawa, karibu sana. How have you been, my dear? Imagine we've been here for 3 hours. Today I decided to come here live and spend my day, my evening, having in company of amazing people. I started my live feeling a bit low, and now I am feeling so good. I'm so excited. I've had such good company. Yeah. We have talked about language, learning Swahili, learning Chinese, French. We talked about Chinese movies, not Chinese movies, Filipino movies, Nigerian movies, Kenyan movies, South African movies, even Indian. But there are some experts here about Nigerian movies. But on Lisa, yes, you wrote unakula nini. But on Lisa, let me ask, were you eating at that time when you thought about writing that? Were you eating dinner? Because it's funny you wrote about that. That's the first thing that came to your mind. Were you having ugali? Niambie. Be honest. Yeah, unakula nini means what are you eating? Correct. Mira is online. I want to recommend this movie because I loved it when I saw it. It's called Smaller and Smaller Circles, based on a novel. Is it a Hollywood movie or a Filipino movie? Because I think I love looking for, to be honest, I love reading books and then watching movies. The movies based on those books. I know, I knew you were eating. You sold yourself. You betrayed yourself. I knew you were eating because how did you just think about that? Rustam and Hawa. Oh, Hawa, what's going on? I'm feeling very sad. I'm late. No, don't worry, darling. Don't you worry. Don't worry. As long as you're here, I appreciate very much. Of course, I appreciate very much. I am so happy to see you here. Nay, but on Lisa, you wanna sound like Nigerian mom. My goodness. I love exactly. Hawa now is also speaking in Russian. It's amazing how you have to teach you, how you learn those things when you're, especially when you're forced to. I heard you saying on your live the other day, how you have no choice. You have to learn Russian if you want to get a citizen residency permit. You have to like the same thing. I had to learn Danish here, but I'm happy I learned it. So I also know like like when people are speaking, I understand, the news on the TV, I understand what they're saying. And my mom also told me when I moved, she was like, make sure you learn that language. Watu wasikusengenye, like so that people don't talk about you behind your back. Like you understand what they're saying. I was like, good advice, mommy. So I learned Danish. But on Lisa, sound like Nigerian. Let me hear. In your life, I'll come. I'll come and hear you sounding like a Nigerian. By the way, we have so many Nigerian friends. We will be talking like Nigerians now. Yeah, Rustam is gonna teach us. Rustam and Hawa will teach us Russian and Swahili. Mira is online, says it's a Filipino movie about a serial killer. Oh, Mira on the line. Okay, but actually, I don't like, but I also watch those because those are the realities. They are things that happen. It's mostly drama and about religion and belief. It's strong themes. Yeah, yeah, okay. um, Thank you, Mira. Imagine I'll look for it. I'll look for it. Let me say it's. Let me write here that it's a Filipino. So I know when I'm looking for it. But on Lisa, midlife. What is the meaning of warning? Oh, are you trying to warn someone? Now, how in Swahili? Rustam and Hawa, you say, I have no choice, my dear, but to learn a Russian language because you have an exam soon. Oh dear. Well, good luck. But I heard you speaking in Russian. You're so good. Or rather, I don't know what you were saying, but I think your husband, he seemed like he understood what you're saying, and you sounded like, like even the accent, like you've already got it. Yes, no problem, my dear. Your Russian and Swahili teacher is here. Thank you. Hawa, but on Lisa is asking, how do you say warning in Kiswahili? Like to warn someone. I think, but on Lisa wants to warn somebody. Thank you guys for watching. I can see we have 7 people on the live. Thank you. Please like if you haven't. Nope. I've seen it up there on Mira's paragraph where she says, oh, Mira, I'm assuming Mira is a she, but I don't know. Like, tell us, Mira on the wall, if it's a he or she. Nope, I've seen it on the Mira's paragraph where she says strong theme and warning. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I get it. Okay, but now Nani, Hawa has told us what warning is in Swahili. Ni onyo. I see. But yeah, but Mira is online was warning me how that movie is about. That is a serial killer, it's about religion and stuff. So it's some serious themes. So yeah, I see it, and I see how, yes, my dear, we understand each other. I studied also when I was in Tanzania. Yeah, I agree. So, how was your day today, Hawa? You've been up and down in town. Today, I decided to take a day off and just come here and find lovely people that that will come my way, and I'm so grateful. We've been here with even Akina Glory, with Just Janice. They just left. But on Lisa, say something. Are you sleeping already? Guy, but on Lisa, it must be midnight in Kenya, right? Mirror on the wall. Why am I saying mirror on the wall? Mirror on the wall. Mirror is online. Mirror is online. What time is it in the Philippines? Mirror on the wall. Jesus. Do you remember we were talking about those books we read when we were kids? You remember that one, Mirror on the wall? Who is the most beautiful of them all? But Lisa is about to sleep. Hawa, Hawa, your time is like in Kenya because Kenya is midnight, past midnight. Mia is online, 5 in the morning. My darling, you've been up and you've been here for that long. Oh, you woke up early today. Will you go back to sleep? You've shocked all of us. Mira's online comes from the Philippines. We are all shocked. Oh, my dear. Thank you for staying with us in the middle of the night. and for participating. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. You work at night. Okay, then I'm happy. Oh my God, I was feeling so bad. Then I'm happy we kept you company. I'm happy we kept you company. Ah, thank you. Oh, I'm happy because I was like, I didn't even think. Of course, Philippines is ahead. You guys are ready tomorrow. Okay, actually, everybody else is tomorrow. I'm the only one who is today. All of you have seen tomorrow. Um, Me and my South African friends, we are still in today. Sandra, if Sandra is still here, I think Sandra is also still today. But yeah, I think, wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I hope you had a nice working night. But on Lisa, you know where Mira is online. You use she or he? I mean, you're a girl or a boy? I don't know. I'm assuming you're a she. But on Lisa, Mira is online, comes from the Philippines. Okay, and then but on Lisa is saying hello to Rustam and what's new today. And Hawa says, nah, no, nothing new. Nothing new, my brother, nothing new. And you say, but on Lisa says, Kenya, kukopoa. Kenya is amazing. We are grateful. Mira, Mira is online. Ah, you're alien. You know what? Now I'm starting to understand the way you're recommending me, the horror movie. Maybe you're alien. In any case, that's why. But on Lisa, he still keeps asking you where you're from because he's doubting. Agreed, agreed. But on Lisa, did you see what Mira said? Mira, do you have an online? Do you have a YouTube channel? Mira, do you have a YouTube channel? If you would like me to follow your YouTube channel, if you have one, I'll definitely follow you and also keep you company one day. But on Lisa, you see, wait, I think you're sleeping sometimes. Mira on the wall said she's an alien. Ah, did you not see that? Oh, you're busy writing? Yeah. Huko tu Tanzania kuonyesha sana kama huko Kenya. Tanzania is raining like Kenya. Thank you, Mira. Thank you so much. We receive. We need all the love we can get, from all corners, all the corners of the world, not even sure they're corners, but you know what I mean. Oh, you're a gamer. Okay, but I can follow you if you need followers. I won't I won't watch if you don't want people to watch. But anyway, it's up to you. Um, but on Lisa, Mira is online. I also have a child. My son is also, he loves gaming. So maybe I can. Yeah, I asked him actually to subscribe to my channel. He refused because he said I will spoil with his algorithm because I think he likes gaming. So he didn't want it to mess with his. Oh, but on Lisa, Russia kuonyesha mko kwa winter. But on Lisa is asking whether it's raining in Russia. Rustam and Hawa says, yes, hello, midlife. It's raining also in Tanzania. Okay. Yeah, this is the period for rain in Kenya for sure. In Kenya, it's in June. June is cold, right, Button Lisa? It's quite cold now. So, like when I go to holidays, if like here, that's a problem when you live here. The long holidays where you can go for long, like 3 weeks or 4 weeks, it's usually in July. If you're working like the normal working, if you're not self-employed, the day I become very rich and I'm gonna be monetized in my YouTube channel, can work from anywhere in the world. These are my prayers. I'm sending them out to God right now. So let me just be part of my prayers right now, my manifestation. When I become monetized, when I can travel anytime I want, then I can go to Kenya anytime. But right now, when people are on holiday in Denmark, people are advised to go on holidays in July, because that's when most offices are closed. So but then that's a problem, because in Kenya it's cold. And I'm like, oh my God. And that is, July is the only month, okay, even June and August. Those are the only months in Denmark that is the weather is good. And you're like, why are you leaving this country when the weather is so good and then going to Nairobi when it's cold? And it's always like cold the rest of the year in Denmark. So that is a dilemma. Oh dear. My dear Hawa, my dear, my dear says, I have a good night. I am happy now because I've already seen your beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Hawa. Can you sleep well? God bless you. Wonderful sleep and dreams. And we'll see each other. Tutaonana kesho majaliwa yake. Asante sana dadangu. So I said we'll see each other tomorrow, God willing. Thank you so much, my sister. But unless it's cold. Oh dear, it's cold in Nairobi. I know. My family tells me that. But on Lisa, in Russia, it's summertime. Okay, Hawa has said that. But on Lisa, summer hukuwa na jua kali. Kweli kabisa. But inategemea, I think sometimes, but on Lisa says in the summertime, the sun is hot. But sometimes it's not like that. Because like here in Denmark, maybe it depends on different countries. Because I know like some countries it can be very hot, but like here in Denmark, it's windy most of the time. So it's never hot in a way that you feel like, oh my God. But like as soon as the sun is up, people actually don't wear sweaters. But then you get out and you're blown by the wind and you feel like you'll catch a cold. Yeah. My darling Hawa, thank you so much. I believe that. I believe that with all my soul and my everything. Don't worry. You soon, my dear sis, you very soon we will be monetized. See you, Hawa. Thank you so much for joining. And we will be monetized. Amen. Mira is online, manifesting for your monetization. Hallelujah. Guys, imagine it will happen, because you see, the thing is, for me, it's you believe it, you proclaim it, and you say it out loud. It's just a matter of time. And of course, do something about it. I can't say it and then I sleep. So I have to work on it. I have to record videos, but it will happen. Manifesting for your monetization. Thank you, Mira is online. I will do my best. Thank you so much. I feel encouraged. I feel so encouraged. Because like you see, also like where your comments, it really encourages me, because especially when you're doing a live, you're going live. I hadn't even advertised this, so it's not even like anybody knew I was going live. And then you come and you've been hanging out with me. Somehow, by you being with me, it's a lot of hours you're offering and a lot of your time that you have offered me for free, for really out of your kindness of your heart. And also now your encouraging statement just makes me feel like it's possible and motivates me to even do it again. And I'll find some people here who will lift me up, who will encourage me. So I really appreciate that Mira is online. I appreciate. Hawa, you say like 2 weeks ago it was very hot. Okay. Thank you, Hawa, so much. I love you. I love you too. Thank you, my dear. Good night. And I'll see you in your live too. Good night, my dear. Lala salama. Amen. Manifesting is part of the work. Manifesting is part of it, but work is the path there. I agree. I agree 100%. Thank you for your words, Mira is online. But on Lisa, imagine, I hope you can read the conversation that we're having with the Mira is online and also with Hawa about the power of manifesting our dreams. Imagine, yeah, and I agree with you 100%, Mira is online, that it's okay, of course, we have to manifest this and believe it and even see it, like imagine it and feel it in your body, like imagine, feel how it will feel, visualize how it will feel when you have been monetized. But we have to put the hours. We have to show up. Yeah, it will not happen on its own, but I believe it will happen. But how about you, Baton Lisa? Are you having any lives? How is it going? I saw the last live you had. I hope you got some hours there. You really entertained us. Thank you, Baton Lisa. Imagine it will happen, even for you, for all of us. I think it will happen. I can see we have 5 people online, but I don't know who else is the other person. But it's fine. As long as they're watching, that's really helpful for me. I appreciate that very much. It's unbelievable that we've done this for 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Oh, but what do you mean you never had any watch hours, Baton Lisa? We were there. We watched, we must have made some hours. At least one valid watch hour, as usually say. As usually call it. Because there's a time I did, Mira is online. I know this is the first time maybe you've seen this. I know this is the first time you've seen my lives. Silent watchers. Yeah, I appreciate them very much. But there was a time we were on the live with Baton Lisa. We were just, actually it was Baton Lisa and Glory. And then we were just chatting and we're like, you know what? Baton Lisa was like, why don't you just put your phone on and you write a caption saying like, subscribe and share in the night, and then I go and sleep, like, and say I'm sleeping, obviously. And then I laughed at first because I was like, what a silly idea. And then and then immediately I was like, wow. Gloria was like, that's an idea. You can do that. Imagine I did it that night. I said, okay, you know what? I'll try. I'll dare and see what happens. So I went, after we said goodnight, after that live, I made a band, like not even like I just put a live and then I put the title that is a silent sleeping live. It doesn't make sense anyway. but yeah, but I did it and but then I decided, oh, Twitch streamers. Okay, I'm gonna hear more about that because I don't even know what that is. Oh, so imagine I put 4 hours, but I couldn't sleep because I was thinking, oh, what if my phone falls? But then, we live here in Denmark. In the morning, the summer's night, the summer nights are, long or short. What do they say? The morning is early. At 4, it's early in the morning. So I said, you know what I'll do? I'll make a video. I'll write it like, oh, watch the sunrise. But the first 1 hour was just dark. It was just black. And then I realized I had put my phone facing trees. And then I turned it around, and then I could see like there was a bit of daybreak. So, and I think so many people, what, not so many people, but some people watched that. And I think I got like 4 hours or 6 hour watch hours out of that. But I didn't sleep. I was awake the whole night, but because I was just like, okay, let me just ask, because if someone is watching me, I should reply, although I had said I was sleeping. But but please tell me about this Twitch streamers. What does that mean? What does that mean? I think I should Google that because I'd like to try it. Because as soon as, I mean, as long as you make people are watching, then you're making watch hours. Yeah, it's true. Imagine it's true. Like, I'm like, people watch this. But I put it like, okay, Twitch. My goodness, imagine this. I don't know what that is. Oh, Twitch is a streaming platform like YouTube. I've never heard about it. Okay. So you earn money through advertisements on that platform, Twitch. So it's completely different. Ah, gamers. Oi, that's that is not, I can't. I don't know much about gaming. Even I don't know anything about gaming. But I'll try this. So they just leave it running at night. But I find like gamers are so dedicated to the web, to their channels, or to the people they've subscribed to their YouTubers. I think so. But to leave Twitch alone, but Olisa. Okay, at least you know about Twitch. Me, I didn't know about Twitch. But I'm still feeling like I will be doing those night lives and even just sleep. What do you mean? I can't leave it running silently. People donate. Wow. That sounds interesting. Wow, that's nice. People donate there while you stream, and that's mostly how they get money. Okay, okay. Well, I hope one day people will start donating here when I stream. That would be fun. Um, yeah, so I left. Yeah, so that life. And then the next night, I think there was this on Wednesday night, the night to Wednesday. Um, the moon, the full moon, and I had a really good view of the full moon, and it was big, and it looks like pinkish, reddish. Do you know? I just put my camera. Actually, I was holding it like this for an hour. I am like, okay, this is true dedication. That's why you hear me talking about manifestation. Please let it happen, because in Swahili we say nimejitolea. I'm really dedicated. So yeah, and there are people watching the full moon, and then like the sounds of the birds in the morning, the breaking of dawn. Mm, break of dawn. It's people are so interested in that. It was really nice. And then that one I had also to be awake because people are asking questions and asking, where are you from, where is it, what time is it? Yeah, so it was really nice. uh, Okay, but on Lisa, why are you laughing? Hey, but on Lisa, oh, the green screen. Do you know, I really don't understand about that green screen. How does it help? I honestly don't understand it. How does it help? Oh, kujitolea. Yani, hey, Dakwera, I'm telling you. Kujitolea, we were like, you're fully dedicated, and like, imagine holding this camera. Okay, I was holding with a tripod like this for a whole hour. And then I had to move and follow the moon where it was, putting the background of photos. But let me ask you, that's why I had to find something to show, because like people will watch when it's just like when it's just your photo. What are they watching? you know, especially if I want to sleep, because we can be corresponding like this, then you don't need to see something. You can have a green screen. But if I want to sleep, and then I'll put a photo, does it? Or is that like how someone like Juma does? I know she does that, but Juma is also has a community now, so people really can just sit there and talk to it with each other. Yeah. Mira is online. I'm just wondering actually, how long are you gonna be working? Because I can just stay on and keep you company. Um, as long as you're working. Some people like watching people sleep. Oh no, oh no, I would never do that. I think I could never be able to sleep. Oh my God, that is a bit creepy. I think. Ah, no, I couldn't be able to sleep. Oh my God. Then I'd rather put a picture of me sleeping or a picture of my dog. You remember but on this I say, remember the day I was live with my photo running. That's how it works. Okay, I see. Okay, so you don't come live, but you have to be on. You have to be there, right? And the back, even if you're not showing your face. I get it. Wow, people like to see other people sleep. No, 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 that one I could not. So, how long are you gonna be at work? Mira is online. She's just sleeping. How does she sleep? How do you sleep when you know people are watching you? And maybe she just sleeps perfectly. I think when she knows money is just coming in, maybe I could also be able to sleep, but I don't know. I don't know. So like that day, I had to figure now where do I put this phone? And then it started raining. So on that video, which suppose nobody should ever watch, you can leave it playing because it's 3 hours, but don't watch it. But you can leave it playing in your phone. That will help me with my watch hours. But then at some point it started raining and my phone was outside and I was like, okay, this is a risk. Again, talk about putting in the work. So if I went out and found a plastic paper I was trying to cover. So now the raindrops were blowing on the paper and it was blurry. It was too much work. So I was like, okay, no, I can't do this. I'm spoiling my phone. So I moved it again inside. Still had to look for a place to place it. Mira is online. And when she wakes up, people leave the stream. Goodness. I think I can open a YouTube, a different channel on that, and maybe even like, I don't know, have another, never put my face online. Hey, man, I don't know. That is so funny. Oh my God. It's like it's disconnecting and then it's connecting again. Okay, it's connected back. That kissy girl. Hey. Dear, thank you. Which one are you talking about? I'm in love with your latest video upload. Wow, so therapeutic. Which one is this? That kissy girl? Because I have been scheduling them. Is it the one that, please tell me, is it the one about the flowers or the train ride? Was it a live? Oh, I see. Maybe I know what you mean. Oh, the forest. The forest. Imagine I'm going to be doing those ones because I really think a lot of people like those. And I also get so much peace walking. The one with the deer. You like it? I thank you so much. Because imagine that was just an accident to see that deer. And I come across them a lot when sometimes, not a lot, sometimes when I'm walking. But I don't film them. But then I decided to film that one. So even like it's noisy, the background is noisy. But I'm so happy you like it. And actually, a lot of people are commenting on that one. But I will be doing, I want to do one for walking in the forest. I tried one where I was doing a live, and then I found out because the phone I'm recording on doesn't have a SIM card, so it doesn't have its own data. I was hotspotting from my other phone, and then the internet was so bad. So it was, and I didn't even know. Actually, it was Sabajit who made me aware on the comment section that it was buffering. But now I want to make one where it's offline and I record like a 3 hour walk and then I put it up. And it's just like that, the sounds and nature. Okay, let me see the messages. Thank you so much, that kissy girl, and thank you for joining us. But on Lisa, you say mute your mic, then do your work with your phone running. True. All right, yes. That's true. So you can actually work and then you can look at the comments. Thank you, Button Lisa. The Peaceful Forest, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mira is online. You know me, I appreciate you so much. Just you've been here, you have really given me several watch hours. I appreciate that so much, Imagine. And you've just been contributing here on the comment section. We really appreciate you. Yeah, God damn it. Kissy girl, that kissy girl. Imagine I will make that one. Actually, I think I'll go looking for the deers. I don't like coming close to them because I really think I have to respect animals in their habitat. It's their natural habitat. Me, I'm an intruder. So I'm very, very careful. That's why I couldn't even come close to it. So it was so far away. But next time I'll see one and then I'll just watch it. I love them. I love them. But thank you so much for your feedback. It's calming and it's therapeutic. Wow. And the birds. You mean that? This is, but you see now, thank you so much for this feedback, by the way, guys. Because this is, when I was starting YouTube, I was like, what do I do? In fact, there's one part I've written about niche. I think it's my very, very first video. I said, I don't know about the niche. I want to talk about my life because I love many things. So, but then I think I saw another YouTuber who said that you just try different things and see what people like. Things that me personally I like, and then you see what resonates with other people. Yeah. Then you say, but Lisa, you say, yeah, we love exploring. Yes, thank you. And but Lisa, you've been really supportive also with my lives. And then Mira, thank you for the heart. But on Lisa, I told you to do vlogs. Vlogs, yes. Yeah, my problem actually is because of I need to buy data for this phone, the one I record with. That has been holding me back to do vlogs. But maybe I can also do them offline and then I just upload them. But it's so funny to I went once, the first ever live I did. The first live I ever did was I dared to take the train ride from like where we live to Copenhagen, and it was moving so fast. And then when I got to Copenhagen, the main capital of Denmark, it was like I had a lot of time on my hands. And I was like, you know what? Let me just make a video showing the city. And I was talking in some places. But you can see it's the first video I'm ever doing, vlogging. But it was so funny because just like to go holding the tripod like this, talking, I felt silly. I don't know if you guys have tried that. I really felt silly. But I was like, you know what? This is an experience. And also, like I have also my own family. It's just also nice for them to see where I live. So I'll try. By then, thank you so much for that idea. You are in the live. And I couldn't be able to, I still don't know, by the way, how to write on the chat with my phone when I'm vlogging. So I have to use the other phone. I don't know how to do that. And I can't see it on the phone. I'm still learning so many things. I feel like there are a million things I have to catch up with. Yeah. But on Lisa, I wish you could also do the same thing. So and I hope I can catch you when you're vlogging so I can watch you. That kissy girl, I hope you're still here. I will look you up. I'm gonna look, let me write down your page. If I'm not following you already, I will start following you. That kissy girl. But I feel like I know you. But on Lisa and that kissy girl, I hope you're friends, or otherwise you can find each other. But on Lisa, did you hear about the thing with the blue jackets? Because that's why I removed all the blue jackets that I had given you guys, because they say that you lose hours. Is that true? Do you know? So I just decided to try that because I don't want YouTube to steal my watch hours. So I want to do this experiment for some time to see whether it's possible. But whether it's true that they're stealing hours or taking back hours, I don't know. I can't call them stealing. But like, taking back hours. Imagine, yeah, I know. I'm also trying to research, but that is why you don't have a blue jacket. I had to remove them. I had said it earlier. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I know it makes it a lot easier because I was just like, okay, yeah, I recognize you, you're a YouTuber, blue jacket, blue jacket, blue jacket. But then like 3 days ago, someone told me that she's not gonna do that, and she's going to try for 1 week to see if it works. But it's funny, one day I woke up and found out YouTube had taken away an hour, or like I think 1 hour from my. Yesterday I had like 161 watch hours, and then today I woke up, I found I had 160. Have you experienced that also? Imagine. Anyway, maybe I should say goodnight now. I don't want to fall asleep here and then I'll be like that girl. But on Lisa, 160 is a lot. How many do you have? I have a lot. Is that a lot? How many do you have? But I am not sure if they count all of them. Like, I also watch. But on Lisa, you're joking. Really? It can't be right, because even the live you did was more than an hour, and you had many people coming in and going. I think that is on its own, like the first live I did, and I was here for an hour and a half. I think I got an hour's watch hours. 1 hour watch hour. 1 hour. What am I saying? 1 hour watch hour. I think I'm tired. No, but please, I promise, you know what, but unless do you have playlists? What we can do is like, we can watch each other's playlists. Mira is online. You say, I honestly don't know how the watch hours work. Me too. But that I think there was, today Glory said that YouTube had a problem yesterday. So maybe there's that glitch that caused people to lose hours. Because that makes sense. Be without borders. Hi. Thank you for the hearts. Imagine you're still here. Yeah, but on Lisa, you say yes was more, but it had copyright, and I think people did not stick to the channel. I don't understand about the copyright. Is it? No, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, yeah, the glitch for that. Maybe that's why my hours just was stolen back, or half an hour, an hour got lost. But it's pretty annoying if you lose hours that way after all this sweat. I, you know what I really love? It's Mira with Mira. I was gonna say Mira without borders. Honestly, Mira, your name is very interesting. Now I'm mixing Mira is online with V without borders. Yeah. So V without borders, thank you. I hope you're doing. What time is it in Zambia? No, South Africa. V without borders. I don't know where you're from. I'm assuming. Where are you from, V without borders? If you don't mind telling me, because I'm assuming. Did you say South Africa? Sorry, South Africa. Of course, you're from South Africa. Oh, thank you for still being here. Thank you for still being here. You see, I think my brain, oh my God, I think I'm getting tired, but I'm gonna stay. As long as you guys are here, I will stay. But if you want to rest, I understand. Oh, yeah, especially, but on Lisa, I know you're an hour ahead of me. That means it's 1 o'clock. Jesus. But on Lisa, I don't want you to wake up tomorrow and and blame me for keeping you awake. So please sleep well. If you wake up tomorrow, still find me here. Join me. Join me, please. No, Mira is online. I'm not tired. I am gonna be here as long as I can still keep my eyes open. Good night, Baton Lisa. Thank you so much. See you and hope you can do your own live for sure. Oh, Baton Lisa, before you go, I was telling you in terms of even UV, Baton Lisa, 1 minute, even UV without borders. Like, thank you so much, Haynes. But on Lisa, if you have a playlist, I promise I will put it on. If you have, or if you don't have, make a playlist, then it's a lot of hours. And then I'll just go to your page and I will just have the playlist playing on my phone. I promise I'll do that. And you can ask people to do that because then from there you'll start getting watching hours. You'll have watch hours because we can also watch the ones you make, the short ones, but those will like you won't get a lot of hours, not unless we keep watching all the time. But it's easier if you have the playlist. I always make playlists. So you can take one and when you're sleeping, just play my playlist on the phone. You don't have to watch it. Just play it. Leave it playing. Thank you. Sawa, Pardon Lisa. Make a playlist. Sawa. Good night. Thank you so much for keeping me company. And so now we have V Without Borders. I knew you were here because I could see we had a few people on the live, but I couldn't see who it was. Then Haynes auf Reisen. Haynes Traveling. Hi Haynes. I think I've been to your channel. I think I saw you, we met last Sunday? Thank you so much. I've been here for some time, just chatting with friends I've made. Mira is online, yeah. Mira is online, yeah. To be monetized, you have to have 4,000 watch hours. Hey, I say again, 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers to be able to get into the AdSense program. And then then you get money from every ad that is paid. I think you get 55% royalty for every ad that is played on your on your videos. I mean, even now YouTube is playing ads on my videos, but I don't get the money. And you have to have those hours, 4K hours within a year. So you, yeah, you really, that is what I'm like, I'm gonna stay up. I am gonna stay here because lives are really great for generating those live hours. So as long as there's someone here who wants to keep me company, I'll stay. But I really don't want someone to stay here if they're tired. I could also just sit here and leave the phone running and sleep, but I will not sleep in front of the camera. But yeah, that's hard. It's hard. It's really hard. But I started in 1st of May, and this is mid-June. I feel like that's pretty okay. I have 129 subscribers. True story. And 160 hours. But I've realized, yeah, it's not easy to get those hours. It's not easy. You have to keep fighting. You have to believe that something is happening at the back, but even if you can see it, because otherwise it can be very discouraging. Because the idea of just making videos also just takes a lot of time, especially if you're new. And like for me, I'm really not that tech savvy. So like, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like I had to learn. Like I did my first video, and then I ran up to my room, and I was like, okay, how do I edit this? I know there are two softwares that have been recommended. Let me go. Let me look for them. Let me put them in my computer. Let me edit. And then I edited, and honestly, I threw it in the YouTube channel on the same day. Whoa. I heard there's a Twitch streamer who streams her entire day for a year. If I could game, I could join that Twitch because that's very tempting. Okay, I couldn't be able to I wouldn't do like streaming my entire day. I think I'd like to have a break. It's also protect some, like I mean I also don't want to expose my family and everything. But my God, and if you're getting money, people are sending you money 24/7, then you can retire. Oh my God, young people nowadays are making so much money online. I'm telling you. They will never do their 9 to 5s because they figured how to. But living with a screen in front of you for a whole day, for a whole year, that is crazy. You know what? Yeah. I think I'll actually go to bed now because I can just see you just asked me and you. I think so. So yeah, and now I've also logged in on my other phone. But Mira is online. I think oh, someone else has come in now. Maybe it's V. But I think I'll just go now and say good night. And I'll say, for you it's good morning. I think now is what, 6 o'clock in the morning. When are you leaving work? Is it soon? I hope. So I hope I want to say thank you so much for hanging out with me. Imagine it so much. Thank you so much. Like I really, you have no idea how much I appreciate you really have you've given me a whole however long you've been watching, you've given me that, because usually people come in and go, but YouTube counts, like even the time they have watched, even if it's that 1 minute, it counts. But you have watched consistently, like for 4 hours almost. So you've really given me 4 hours. I'll come out of here with your 4 hours. So I really appreciate. Thank you so much. Imagine now there are 5. It's so funny. Every time I like, oh, I want to go somehow. But I think sometimes also maybe my internet is just so slow. So maybe it's people have always been there. I just did not register. But it's been fun. Thank you, Mira. I think this is my second time I'm sitting down and doing a live. I did one last Sunday, and it was my very first time to be in front of a camera, because the other ones had done, maybe I'm showing like a train ride to Copenhagen or train ride to somewhere else, or the night, the birds or the nights. But this one is sitting in front of the camera. This is the second time. And the first time, imagine, I was thinking I'll be scared and it will be weird. Obviously, it's always weird, by the way, to start talking. You don't know if someone will show up and you're talking to yourself on the phone. That's so crazy. Generations generations that will come from here, like 100 years from here, they probably think we are crazy, that you can actually just do that. But it's been amazing. It's been amazing. You say it was very nice being in your stream. Thank you. Thank you for inspiring me. Thank you too. I do appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. So I think I'll go. It's midnight here. But I am actually tempted to just leave the phone, not this live, but maybe start another live and leave the phone running. But I don't know how I'll do it. Yeah, but for now, I just want to say thank you. Good night, good morning. Have a good day wherever you are. Please, bye-bye. Thank you, guys. I will repost this later. I hope everything is fine. I wish you a beautiful day, a successful day, or a beautiful night, a restful night. Yeah, and full of love and peace and compassion. Bye. And Mira is online. Keep creating your gaming. I promise I won't look at it if you don't want, but I am proud of you for what you're doing and for keeping me company. Thank you. Bye. And for all the ideas you wrote and shared. Maybe not the sleeping one. I will not put my face. Maybe I'll put a mask. But anyway, bye-bye. Thank you so much. See you next time, I hope. Bye. I hope you subscribed. Bye. I'll turn it off now. Thank you. I will share a live stream again. I will, I promise. Thank you. Please subscribe if you haven't. Thank you. Bye.